have a slogan now that I think about it?
Bleed blue.
That's EG.
Or, they do have one, surely, right?
Like flow like water or something? What is it? It's some horse slogan, right? It's like the stallion rides or something. I don't know. The stallion rides at midnight.
5 seconds remaining.
That's a good slogan. They can have that one. I'm not even going to charge them for that.
Stallion rides at midnight.
I don't know. What is it then?
Sounds like a code phrase in some spy movie.
Well, maybe it is. Oh, be careful there, Almighty. He's got Orb of Venom.
Oh, he's going to get big,
It is the Ame
big
Wolf, by
damage.
the way. They did the same thing. They flexed this early offlane, picked the Ame. Said, here, you take it.
And he took Alpha Wolves. Because he's an Alpha Chat.
He is.
You know how that study of like the guy who made the term of Alpha Wolves?
Yeah.
And he found out it was only because he was studying wolves in confinement in a zoo and not actually wolves out in the wild where they do not have that alpha behavior.
But you know,
so this means this lichen was, it's prison lichen.
Okay, well, I don't know if that's how you should say that. I respect it, but I don't know if that's how I would phrase that.
Well, we'll see how this lane goes. It's a quad melee matchup in the top lane. It's going to get messy.
Definitely good for Boxy. He just sits here with passive and says, what's up?
Yeah.
I want to come on my Pango, you got to go through me. My Orb of Venom. Ame, he's not going to do that. He's just got farm. Oh, what does Ame build in this game? Midas into...
Is he actually going to go Midas?
Yeah, you definitely... I think I've only seen carry Lycans go Midas, honestly.
Oh.
It's good because when you go this Alpha Wolf build, you just put the level 6 wolves on people, and you're in the jungle Midas and stuff.
Right. Well, you also want the experience to get maxed out wolves.
I actually think it's the build. Right? The more I've seen it. At first I thought it was troll, but then I realized you don't actually use your hero to fight, so you may as well just go Midas and sit in the jungle, right?
All right, fair enough.
I just wonder what you go after that in a game where you're carry Lycan with like Puck Bristle. You know, do you bank on the Puck eventually scaling later in this game with the Bristle? Do you think you need more early damage to meet Liquid's tempo? Are you looking at some kind of mid-game fighting build with like Armlet? Whatever, or are you looking to just go late with AC Abyssal? I don't know. There's a lot of itemization pathways, so sure Ame will make the correct decision. Or he won't, and he'll get flamed.
That's how it goes. This is looking like a slow laning phase because I think you're not going to want to fight top if you're Yakult Brothers. And you can't fight mid because that's a TA versus Puck matchup. So Nisha's just going to take the lead most likely there. Though I guess Curveball helps that matchup more. Just like it does with the Sniper matchup, right?
Yeah, Emo's doing well in these early waves. Perfectly even here. Good start for him. Full resources.
I guess bottom lane is where we're most likely to see some action.
Yeah, I mean, this Bloodseeker Lich lane is the most aggressive lane for Liquid. They can absolutely look for some kills here, and if they try and go for a kill and overextend, then that Bat Rider can turn it around.
Mickey. He overextended
exactly
himself.
happening.
He's got 20 stacks, but it may not be enough to keep him alive. He's got another round, but it is not enough. The blood right was coming up, but the damage was too intense. Boboka, he gets first blood, and he tried to get a second blood on the Lich, too.
Stick charge is adding up there on that bottom lane, both ways.
Yeah.
Liquid overextend a little bit. Also, is this Bat Rider cosmetic legal?
What's wrong with it?
What do you, it's a completely different animation and color scheme.
So? You think it's harder to dodge because it's green instead of orange?
No, it's just muscle memory doesn't look like napalm. That's all I'm saying. Like, how's that legal, man?
What? Okay. You're telling me because he's using a green napalm on you instead of a black napalm, you're
my brain that's played this game for 10 years has to do an extra 1/8 of a second registry that's napalm and not some other weird Veno spell or something.
This is why you retired?
Pay to win. That's all I'm saying.
Too many cosmetics?
That's the problem with Dota. No one's checking this stuff, and then you know what? You know what, Austin? No one checks this stuff, and then guess what? You end up with that Oracle set that looks like Lich. That's how we got here. One green napalm at a time. So don't come complaining to me.
Go make a glance.
Yeah, don't come complaining to me about your glance value.
Glance value post on Reddit.
They see you not.
Getting aggressive on the bat a little bit. This is not the early aggressive laning phase I think could have come out from this Liquid lineup, particularly this Bloodseeker Lich lane. Though the downside for them is these other lanes are just not getting low. There's no trading happening.
Yeah.
For Mickey to pump himself up with, so you can't really put it all on him.
Because it's a Slark 4 position, so unless they are willing to, the Clockwork's willing to fight him one-on-one in the jungle.
Oh, this is not a 1v1 you wanna be in.
Oh, Insania, you could see.
Okay,
he didn't understand that he was being sticky napalm there.
He thought there was a Venomancer jungling. Got really confused. He thought he got Viper struck. He had to TP out. You know, last time I saw Insania make this move, he instantly died afterwards. Do you remember that game?
Oh, he TP'd away.
Yeah, he TP'd away from, I think it was Bat too, right? And then he walked up and died.
Walked back into the jungle and died.
I feel like he's going to do it again. I don't know why. I think it's going to happen.
Saberlight getting all his mana burned away.
Dude, he's dead.
Oh my god, he's going to die.
Dude, it's like, I don't know. It's something about this play. Whenever I see him make this, I just know he's going to die again. It's something about it. Somebody should ask him this in an interview.
Yeah, Nat or Rhea, get on it.
Yes.
I mean, that was a pretty good prediction.
And now
right?
he's got no TP for 25
then you have
seconds,
to
so he's got to
walk
run
out.
out the lane.
I just knew he's going to die there, honestly. It's like, it's not even on him. I think a lot of 5 players die there. There's something about it. Like, you can't.
The jungle, it calls to you.
You can't
You
sit
have
there,
to go
you know?
back. We have to go
know.
back.
Invis Rune was the 6-minute power run here for Nisha. Not a lot he can do with that one, but extra regen, they'll take it. Very even game, though. Nisha did open up this lead in mid. That's the best thing going on the map right now for either team.
Oh boy, did he. 49-8 versus 33-3.
Yep, which is what you would expect.
Oh, trying to get the punish on Mickey. Flame break, push him back, and they've got the
Nice
coil on him.
rotation.
He is donezo.
That was a nice TP from Emo, just recognizing that very quick.
Yeah, and that is, I guess, something you can kind of constantly expect for the next couple of minutes. The puck can make moves from mid to these other side lanes.
Yep.
Templar Assassin is not going to do that. Templar Assassin is just going to hit the mid tower and jungle.
You enjoy making the moves because this 1v1's not that good for you. He just... Okay, he hasn't gone over the trees. I was going to say that was a little scary. The biggest thing about those rotations is you don't want to do them when your tower's just getting smacked.
Right.
So Emo will always have to keep this tower pressure in check a little bit. It'll be Radiance Rush from Mickey down here. Maybe a little slower than he wanted. So really looking towards Nisha here to put this game on his back if I'm Liquid, because he has absolute free farm, the last pick, a good matchup, free rune control. Everything a TA would want.
Taken by surprise.
Meanwhile, Mickey not having as much fun. Rotation from Puck, already killed him before. His over-aggression. He died a second time. This third time, though, he does manage to get away, at least initially. Perhaps Insania is the one to die from it instead. TP coming in from the Slark. Not sure how helpful that's going to be, but the Bat Rider controlled up a little bit, get some damage on him. Insania does die, trying to get the turnaround kill. Boxy, not good for it.
Man, these are not the skirmishes you want to get sucked into if you're Liquid. Your supports do not fight these two supports well at all in the early game.
No, no, no.
They are so much weaker. So the more your Colts can force these kind of clock Bat Rider into Lich Slark, they're going to be really happy with that. Really bad matchups for the Frost Shield as well. Just all magic damage. Stacking magic damage at that. Insania's going to head up top here, but maybe seeing a little bit of why this Lich has fallen off a bit. These support matchups just don't seem as good as they used to be.
Yeah, I can see that.
Zeal going to push back. Bloodseeker bottom. He's got a lot of levels down here. Level 7 already. Man, big boy. So the stacking begins. Insania into the triangle to reclaim his XP off the Ancients.
Ame is 13-1 in his most recent Lycan games. Last time he played the hero on LAN was in Kuala Lumpur Major, November 2018. Losing the secret.
Major.
Wow.
I don't know. What was that tournament? I don't remember that.
One for the phantom. There falls my shadow.
It was a long time ago. Making a run for it. Mickey is going to be caught by the lasso just in the nick of time. Those support-on-support kills add up. An early level 6 from Bobica gets him a kill. Saberlight's going to try and get the turnaround here on Zeal with the Rupture being used, but the Rolling Thunder missed for a while, and now he's in trouble. Coiled up. He turns around, hopes to get a kill on Zeal still, but no chance.
Yeah, that's just... You're not killing Bristle there. You're an offlane Pango. I mean, tower damage for Nisha, but again, this is the only thing Liquid are getting as a shield rune is stolen by Emo. Can he survive?
Was a nice pickup. Yeah, he's going to be able to jump up to the high ground next to the Waiting Rift.
See,
I see that right? Ame has been a part of almost all these kills with the Wolves. Is that right?
He's got 7 assists.
007.
Yeah, he's owning. And this is, again, the strength. Like, you put the Wolves in all these fights, and you're just in the jungle of Midas. It's a lot of pressure on you. This Lycan is going to come out really farm. He's going to be really high level. And he's still having an impact on the map. It's the strength of this build. It's giving vision, setting up kills, being annoying. Yeah, how do you like that, Nisha?
Yeah, well, I don't think the TA is concerned about the Wolves too much. Boxy's still not level 6, so he's dead. This Slark has not been useful at all.
No, they're getting run over in this early game. The support interactions blew this game wide open, and now these Occult Cores are in a solid position because this Pango is just not offering you much. Honestly, it's not a lot of utility, not a lot of damage right now. It's looking at Orchid, but a delayed Orchid doesn't do you much good, and he's going to die again.
Another coil. He's going to try and shield crash into a Rolling Thunder, but the silence stops him from all that.
No lasso needed. Man, these supports are getting a lot done on the map. Playing really well together. This is what we saw from Yakults in that earlier game. This was some of the early game mechanics I was saying looked pretty good.
Oh, they were not. Oof. That trap was barely off the mark. If they had the trap on the puck, then maybe Insania gets off the Sinister Gaze and they get a big kill. But instead, Liquid yet the frag, 0 and 10.
It's just been running for their lives.
Yeah,
it's been the whole story of this game. They do get that mid tower, which is a big win for them. I mean, Nisha's still very strong. Early blink on this TA gives them the fighting power.
Your middle tower.
It's level 11.
Heading for dead water. Your middle tower is taking a drubbing.
To me, it's kind of a race here between this Lycan and TA, like which is going to be able to make their impact felt first in terms of those pivotal team fights.
Okay.
Is it a Radiance for... Oh, I was going to say. No, that's what he's thinking about.
Oh, yeah.
For the veiled ones.
This is a different one. I've not seen this.
Why would
maybe he does this, but I
do that?
Bottom tower has fallen.
What's the reasoning?
I don't know, Austin.
Okay, I lied. Oh no, he's dead. Tries to fight the Wolves, and a 3-man smoke gang comes his way. That attack speed was extremely annoying. Liquid apparently needs some time to collect their thoughts here, as they are getting shut out in this game. Boxy only just now getting his level 6, as has Insania, so their supports are, at least one of them, a little bit more useful.
Yeah, so Ame has 0 Lycan games played in his last 90. So maybe he thinks he's just playing Spectre or something. Well, we'll go with that. I guess if you just run in and Radiance burn people, you don't have to right-click them.
Well, I mean, Knoxville said he had all those Lycan games. Must have been a while back, but... Did you ever go Radiance, Knoxville?
There's no wait. That last game
he never went Radiance in those games.
That's 6 years ago.
He never went Midas.
If you went Midas Radiance on Lycan in 2018, you would have been kicked from whatever team you're on. Your account would have got back banned or something. Like,
I was talking about the pug.
yeah, that's not what you would have done in a pub either.
What? Behavior score drops too much?
Yeah.
He has never gone Radiance on Lycan ever.
This is an interesting one. He's on something right now. Cooking. Cooking. I mean, the miss chance is good, I guess.
Definitely gonna help. I mean, if it was old Templar Assassin, I would have been down. Okay, damage over time, burns through the refraction faster, but new refraction not nearly susceptible to that damage over time stuff.
See, once he gets ruptured and he has to sit there, you don't want to go on him because he's Radiance burning you.
Okay, that's true.
Whatever happened to the blade mail like where you just blade mail through the rupture and sprint?
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, your Colt brothers will be able to get the mid tower, equalizing things a bit. No contest there from Liquid, who obviously needs some time to recover.
Yeah,
I mean, the Slark is only supposed to really be useful around this time, I think, because of the shard, but obviously his early game is so bad he's not going to have the shard anytime soon. Lycan looking for the Pango. He's somewhere around here. But Saberlight has dipped into the trees. He does have both Rolling Thunder and TP up.
Nose, dude.
Rolling Thunder, it goes off, and he will TP away. Nothing they could do to stop him.
Tadpoles put up more fights.
Still, though, it's the Colt brothers. Okay, we forced a TP out and probably just going to
look
take
at this wave up here. It's massive. Black Bear plus Catapult. No one here to defend. It's probably just a dead tier 1. Just so much map pressure right now for Liquid. They're having issues responding to it in numbers. Seeing is just dead again. Oh, Shadow Amulet.
Nice try.
Little chappy action.
And now their triangle's going to be taken over.
Whatever happened to that guy?
I believe he is...
Perfection 1? Ooh.
I mean, even if he could get off the refraction, I think he's still just out. But everyone's trying to go in because and TP away.
But what does that do for you? You're just giving up so much of the map. No
yeah, I mean,
TP
like
available
Saberlight, he
for
can't
Pango.
TP again. He dealt with the wave that was pushing in, but now he's done for.
He'll get run down here eventually, I think. It might take a bit. Oh, never mind. Some more assists for Ame. Keeps piling them up here. 0, and 11.
Yeah, those Wolves have done a lot.
Radiant's done.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, this guy's got to be farming out of control with a Midas Radiance.
I have become the alchemist.
He really has. Boxy, oh, nice blink forward there, catching the pounce.
This game is just completely out of control. 10k gold lead, 15 and 0. Radiance alike in chasing down a Bloodseeker. Doesn't have his yet.
You're just going to have to TP out.
Mickey's like, what the heck? This guy's got a Radiance.
He can't because of the Alpha Wolves. And Insania, Desperation, Chain Frost. It does not bounce the way he needed it to bounce. Are Liquid going to get a kill?
I don't know. This game just got completely out of control.
With your bottom tower.
Of course, North America setting the meta.
Yeah, I mean, they're just ahead of the curve, obviously. NA's always ahead. It's like they're so far behind. They're ahead. It just takes a while to catch back up. What is Liquid even trying to do here in this position? Just 5-man smoke fight somewhere? With like Rupture Pango roll?
Yeah, surely at some point in time you can fight with Rupture Pango, right?
It's just not that much damage. They just sit there. Another TP out that will not be successful.
18 kills in 18 minutes.
When was the last time Liquid got shut out in a competitive match?
I'm not sure if they ever have. Nisha locked down, hamstrung by the Wolves. Ooh, just barely off the mark there, sadly.
This is where Lycan just looks completely broken, these types of games. Like, what is this, right? You can just have some Midas jungle hero that is destroying the map. Making it so supports can't even play the game. This guy has to go Shadow Amulet first item. It's just like, how do you play Dota? This is why I think this hero's busted, but we don't get to see this kind of trajectory a lot. So he obviously has flaws. It's just, man.
Yeah, it looks so dominant when you are ahead,
Yeah,
and the
look at
Wolves
this.
cannot be
What is
stopped.
this? He's just killing it, dude.
They're going to try and get the Bat Rider
Okay.
killed. They get one. 1
They're on
and
the board.
19, Liquid. Time to start a comeback.
Nobody defeats us
Yes.
while we have 0 kills.
Nobody kills Liquid.
Less than
19
we
times.
kill with our own score. And the Orchid's done for the Pango. So there is some kill threat on Emo now. No dispel yet. Nisha?
And they have the TA trap silence, so there are some serious threats to Emo here in this fight if he's not careful. Going for the kill on Boxy, barely able to get off his ult in time, almost got bursted down, slowed down still by the Bristleback.
The wolf is coming.
The Wolf is indeed on his way. Howlin' knocking at your door. Saberlight puts himself on the high ground. It is no escape. And Boxy, who has his pounce up, is actually going to be able to get away. But who gives Nisha the space to farm, man? He is just... There's never a chance he gets to farm his triangle. He's always being interrupted by the Wolves, by rotations from the rest of you Colt brothers.
These wolves have been so on point. It's disgusting. Ame has played this game. I don't think his Radiance has done anything, but honestly, it doesn't matter what he does because the wolves are the hero. He's 1-0 and 17.
The enemy's middle
17 assists for this carry like him. What a beast. Looking to steal Torment.
Oh, they tried to get him. They did get the silence on him, but he blinked away.
And Yule's just delivered. It's on cooldown.
The Rupture, it's running out. Maybe they can't actually kill him. He opts away. Oh, no. Saberlight misses the kill. He had a rare opportunity to be able to kill the puck.
Now the wolves
And
are
a
back.
miss swashbuckle ruins him.
Brutal.
Riley came up for air.
They see me not.
Liquid gets 1 kill here.
They've only been shut out 3 times. They got another kill.
There you go. Reverse 3-2-2.
That's true. International 2014. What's up like that?
That was the NA team.
Yeah, but which liquid was that? Was it the IX Mike liquid?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because before, because TI3, they were...
It was the Bulba liquid, yeah. That's what Knoxville just said.
Really?
Because I was thinking, you know, which liquid would have gotten shut out twice? And I knew it had to be a Bulba version of the team. That's where my mind... I'm not blaming them. I'm just saying, like, that team had some bad losses. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, was that a, like, Team Tinker?
TC on it. Just saying.
Yeah.
Like a wisp.
It's always NA, man. These stupid stats. It's always some NA team with the stat of like, what's the last time some team got beat 859-2? It's always some NA team from like 8 years ago. You know, which team had the longest loss streak in competitive? No, it's probably a goddamn NA team, you know?
He's like, wait, that was me.
No, that was not me.
That's true. Bait is probably the one.
You know, Knoxville, can we get the sound? Which team had the most embarrassing loss in Dota history? Which NA team had the most embarrassing loss?
Oh, they found Zeal in the triangle completely alone.
Is that... Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. There's nobody else around. Surely they can kill a Bristleback. Surely. God, it
There
took
you go.
forever.
Okay, what happens afterwards?
And they're going to lose some
DD
heroes
puck.
in return. Wait a minute. Silence out on the puck, but a nice hook shot from Tian Ming will even the odds. Chain Frost that doesn't go quite where they wanted to again.
Ooh, that damage.
Would you believe that a hero with 16,000 net worth at 23 minutes, it's pretty hard. It's level 18 Radiance SNY Midas.
Yeah, he took the Vampire Fangs for the extra magic heal off the Radiance Burn. This guy's absolutely cooking right now. Like, I'll touch it. He's almost level 20. He's like 7 levels ahead of this Penguin.
He's speeding away to level 25. Soon he's going to have 4 Alpha Wolves.
Man, this last pick TA was not the problem, but it did not win this game, I think.
No, I think maybe the first pick Slark hasn't been great.
It was a little, honestly, though, I don't even know if I put this game on that. I think I go back to.
Bulwark falls.
I mean, obviously, there's a lot of gameplay issues here. They just got outplayed.
I mean,
but
their supports couldn't.
I think
make
it's,
any-
yeah, I think it's like it's
make
a
anything
support combination versus what the Occult have, and also this Pango pick. I think it couldn't make anything happen.
Sneaky.
Yeah, because he didn't have the support.
Well, that's your opinion.
I feel like you said it's not the. Okay, here we go. The Cult Brothers.
This is looking rough.
They thought they could kill Emo. They were wrong, and now
Big crit.
there goes a third of your HP and one quick crit from Ame. 3 kills, no problems. Up to the high ground box. He still has his ult, so he can keep this going for a while.
Oh, we got his courier. He's out.
Away now. The Waning Rift's on cooldown. Oh, the Cogs got him!
Jiaming.
Tianming too good. Look at him scouting him out with a courier too.
Is he ever even gonna get the shard this game? He might not. This is a sad life right now.
They see a clock where they're like, yeah, we can't kill that.
The Wolves are eating insane here right now. He's dead. He's just dead to Wolves.
He was underneath a sentry that was there. He's like, oh, I've got my Glimmer Cape at least. Nope.
See, I mean, you're like complaining Lena's broken. What about these things, man?
I mean, I also thought Alpha Wolves were broken from the jump, but
He's going satanic?
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
yeah, why not?
Yeah, I don't. None of these items like even make sense, but I don't think it matters at all. He can go whatever he wants in this game. Oh, that's a nice hero you have, Mickey. It'd be a shame if 2 summons just beat your ass back to the fountain and made you pop BKB.
The amount of times that the combination of hamstrings just set up your Cult Brothers for a freebie. Oh my god.
Yeah, those were the lane wolves. That wasn't even the sun. That's just the lane wolves beating him into submission here as Liquid gets trounced. In a loss so embarrassing it makes you harken back to the 2014 Liquid of old.
Oh dear. All right, well, Cult Brothers are going to close out the game, it looks like.
Yeah, he's no BKB because the Wolves forced it earlier.
Yeah, the Rolling Thunder is going to roll around and not really do any damage. It hits some
man.
heroes, but it doesn't do damage.
Going in.
Nisha is trying to line up some Psyblades hit. He got rid of the Wolves. That'll save everybody else. But they still have 2 minutes left on the Aegis, so we're just going to keep going.
Just took a dig.
Yes. I won't hesitate.
What will Ame build next here? Assuming he gets to build something else. What's the 4th item in
What's
this?
the follow-up?
12. I mean, Zeal is just 1v5. He's just been outside Liquid space.
He did get the shard on Boxy.
He did get there, yeah.
So now when the team gets coiled, they can all sit there for 3 seconds and then die.
You mean when the Wolves hit him twice, he
Yeah.
can shard himself so he doesn't insta-die. Ame's got something flying in right now. Oh, Clarity's just ran out of mana because he's been summoning so many Wolves.
Yeah, that one null talisman
course,
isn't
yeah.
good enough. I'm surprised Liquid's still in the game. Would have left the server by now.
I mean, you may as well play it out. You never know, right? Never know.
It's like it is literally going to be 6 slotted soon. Mickey gets dragged out of the base, and he's going to be run down by the Lycan. Unless they actually get enough movement speed, Boboka's not dead. He bumps Saberlight back down the cliff.
All right, they're done.
They're done. Nisha says it's time.
You know, a lot of this goes back to the way that Yakults used this Lycan. They presented it really early, and they obviously had a flex option between off lane and carry, and they ended up putting on carry. And they played this Alpha Wolves version, which basically never required Ame to be in a fight to have a lot of impact on the map, which just removes this whole Bloodseeker counter, removes the Pango trying to team fight him. And it's just like nothing for Liquid to hit. They're just running around the map, interacting with Clockwork Batrider that they don't deal well with, and Alpha Wolves that are constantly biting them, literally in the ass. There's just none of their answers really panned out in anything other than that TA on mid, which they didn't get to play around because their supports could not play this game.
No.
A dismantling of Liquid by Yakult's Bros, making them re-question everything they thought they knew about Dota since 2014 Austin.
Yeah, Liquid goes and gets their revenge against Talon, then just immediately put it in the dumpster by Yakult Brothers. And that means Yakult Brothers are 2-0 in this group stage, which will continue after the break.
It was like so
5 seconds left. Seconds. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left.
Who keeps the company of wolves?
Prepare for battle!
Welcome to the secret shop.
30 seconds to battle. But feel free to start killing before that. We're not sticklers.
I've taken a liking. The savagery starts now. The As it please you. Yes. I love the battle. The wolf. Call to battle. On the trail. Of course. Onward. Feel. Now my wolves will feast. Better my blade than theirs. Wolves need no armor. Beware. Hunting. Attack! So you say. In savage fury. Under attack!
We are back with Zeal again with the second one of the day. Congratulations once again. How did that one feel?
Feels good.
Amazing, incredible. I was really happy for you. That was, obviously that was a very big stomp. I was wondering, again, kind of following up on last time's interview, did you feel that was an outdraft again? How was it going?
It was kind of outdraft and kind of they have like not really good heroes against ours again, and we just played our draft well.
Is there like a reason why you think that you have had such good drafts so far in this tournament? Like, what do you think is giving you that edge against other teams?
I would say that we didn't play that much of games since last tournament, and we didn't even show what we are capable of. We just played last tournament, and we'll try to do what we can this tournament and show you.
Yeah, so that was obviously fun to watch, especially with the Lycan and how that hero plays. I was curious, because obviously when you watch the map, Lycan's like in his entrance farming and the Wolves are playing with you guys. How much easier is your game to play with Lycan in his current form on your team?
I guess it's still the same. It's just like you have another hero with you earlier that gives disable and minus armor and lots of stuff. And it just gives the enemy a lot of pressure in the match.
Okay. And final question was, you now have 2 wins. Is there a team that you're worried about in this tournament?
Taylor.
Okay. And what?
Oh, in our group? Yes,
or in the tournament in general as well.
Falcons, Paravision.
Okay.
Yeah, even Nigma.
All right, that's exciting. I mean, I'm looking forward to those games. You guys have been really fun to watch so far, so congratulations again, and good luck.
Thank you.
That's right. We are looking at Group A here, where your Gold Brothers are 2-0. Tundra did have their win earlier today, so they are also the undefeated team of the group so far. But that may go against them in this next matchup, where we have Tundra versus Bet Boom as the next play.
Important game for Bet Boom, because if you go down 0-2 here, that's a rough start to claw your way back from in this fast format. So important game for them, less so for Tundra, but also, you know, they want to continue the streak and contest for that top spot so they can get even deeper.
All right, well, let's get into the draft of Bet Boom versus Tundra, a matchup that is, I think, one of the more interesting matchups of the top teams right now.
In what way?
Well, they're kind of I believe both of us had them in our top 3, right? I think both of us really believed in this change that Tundra made, picking up Duraccio. It just seems to make more sense. It feels like their team is more balanced, with an aggressive safe laner when they have 33.
If you didn't believe, now you do, because they just won. So
sure,
it's not hard to rank them high now. But yeah, I agree. The the farm distribution of the playstyle between 33 and Nightfall clearly didn't line up as well as this one does, even if, you know, maybe Nightfall's better player than Dyrachyo or Dyrachyo's better player or whatever. Who cares about that debate? It's just, Dota's a team game. It's about how people make each other work. That's what makes players good on your roster. So I think clearly something is clicking a lot more for them here, and it looks pretty good. Makes sense. And the meta is good for them, honestly. That's another big component here. You know, we're seeing a lot of Dyrachyo praise, but come on, guys. Like, Redditch absolutely trounced this guy for like 2.5 years. So don't come
Why
like,
won't Gaming Gladiators get rid of Dyrachyo?
kick him. That's all I heard for
Kick
2
him
years.
already.
Then they kicked him. And why'd they kick him? Why'd they kick
I can't
him?
believe they kicked this guy.
But part of it, I think, is this meta is a lot better carry-wise for Dyrachyo than some of the previous ones that Gaiman had to play through.
Careful now.
If you look at the hero pool.
Okay.
Like, there's a lot of his prime heroes that are really strong right now. The PA, the Life Stealer, the Alchemist, all come to mind. Even things like the Monkey King or
He's
the
just
Razor.
missing
you can
the
play.
Chaos Knight, right? It's just
Yeah,
like
the
that's
Chaos
one
Knight's the
hero
one
that-
big one that's not there.
Yeah, but a lot of his, the rest of his hero pool quite fits. And we saw him pick up a Razor, which is not one of his go-to heroes, but while he got picked off a fair number of times in that game, he still managed to pull it back, and he was a big part of that.
And I think another component is those heroes that are maybe unconventional for him, like the Razor or the Monkey or whatever, they're still aggressive heroes that are going to suit his playstyle that I think the patch lends itself well to. Like, let's say you put Dyrachyo on things like we saw Ame play in the previous game, right? If you ended up putting Dyrachyo on a carry like it, or a carry Beastmaster, or a carry Bristleback. I'm not saying he can play those heroes at as good a level as some of his others, but it would make sense to me. It would suit him, it would suit the pack. So I think it's a good fit for him right now, and Tundra taking advantage of it. I would not be surprised to see Tundra maybe try some of those crazy flexes onto him too, that we're seeing Ame pull off, because it would open up a lot of these early picks for them, particularly things like this first pick Beastmaster, which I don't think they're ever going to do that, because I think 33 is just so confident on his heroes no matter what, that it's like, I can play this hero into 10 counters, I don't care. I'll 1v9 if I have to and report my own team. So they got that going for them. And we do see a Warlock ban. Got him. Can't wait till Valve nerfs this hero into the ground again for existing once in like 8 years.
So it won't see the light of day for
It always happens.
another
Valve
like
hates this
4
hero.
TIs.
Well, they don't hate him. It's just the hero has a really inflated win rate, I think, in lower ranks, so he always gets nerfed anytime he appears in competitive.
Yeah.
It's the Sand King
I
effect.
imagine any hero with a channeling ability is probably much stronger in at the 2K level. How do you stop a people?
I don't know. It's tough. They did nerf Shadow Amulet, though, so he doesn't have that going for him anymore. But Tundra looked like the best Warlock team by far. Whitemon is probably the best Warlock in the world right now. I don't think it's close, so it's a fair ban here. Go for the Gyrocopter. So taking a page out of Betboom's book that we saw earlier that didn't work for them, but it's a much different situation and still have flex potential on this hero. It's a nice pairing with the Beastmaster. That inner Beast Aura with the carry Gyro has always been strong since forever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like this is more of a block pick than...
Yeah, for sure. It's a nice block pick. You remove the Gyro carry option that Pure likes to play versus the Beast, and then you can just throw it on a support here.
Yeah, what heroes are left that are good against the Beastmaster offlane?
I mean, that's where so the thing is,
The carry Dawnbreaker for Pure?
yeah, and this was the hero that got banned out in that other game, so I think teams are aware of it. I did mention in that draft that I am leaning more towards the 3-position Dawn versus the Beast, because I think the gameplay is very nice. Like, you just sit around the map with the Dawn, and when second someone gets roared, you Solar Guardian him, right? And
Yeah.
it's just really easy to play with it. So and it's a hero that Miro will also play a lot for this team. So I'm not going to lock that into Pure yet. But what I was going to say is I find it interesting that they banned this Morphling. Tundra banned this Morphling with their 1 ban in that second phase. It is a carry that's good versus Beast, but it's also a hero that is a good matchup versus carry Gyro if it ends up being that. Right. So that tells me I think Tundra are at least thinking about that option a little bit. I don't think it's super high. I think this is most likely support Gyro, but if it really comes down to it, you know, that ban ends up helping you down the road too.
Enchantress, the choice for Bedboom. Now you've got a bit of a damage threat for the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, another way to steal some of the beast summons, tanky frontliner to go on. I like this pick. This is a well-rounded first three from Beppu. They can go a lot of different directions here. They have a lot of early game pace with 2 supports, a lot of early game potential, roaming potential, aggressive setup, initiation, team fight, right? Like you have a lot to work with. And then you just have 2 core picks left for your 2 big core players to do whatever they want. So should be a position Beppu's very comfortable in. They're just gonna wait and see what Tundra commit to, and Tundra have to commit to something here. Is it the socks of Ricky? Just as I call him.
He calls.
I knew this guy, he's been wanting to play this hero. This looked like the position to do it. Get a vision hero, make the initiations harder for the bat, be a little annoying for the Enchantress on the map. The downside is you give up some early laning prowess.
Yeah, I feel like anytime I see Batrider right now, I just pick Nyx, pick Ricky, pick Bounty.
It's tough. It makes it tougher for sure. You are giving a little bit of that early roam opening here, I think, but we've seen Tundra be really good in these early games with the support duo. And if it ends up being support Gyro, not the easiest hero to run into. The creep can do a decent amount of work there, though, for the Enchantress, so shouldn't underestimate that. But this is a BZM hero. Maybe that Invoker comes out. Maybe we see that Lina for Tundra now.
Yeah, make the... With the Invoker, I could see the potential. It just makes it hard for the Dawnbreaker. Like, every fight you're going into Tornado, EMP, Meteor, or whatever. Go for the Chen instead. So we're going to have both junglers in the game. Chen versus Enchantress.
Yeah, and maybe pushing it more towards that carry Gyro. I mean, there's still some core Ricky threat, I guess, but you're not thinking too much about it. This draft is really set up for the carry Gyro now. The Morphling got banned, which I think would have been Pure's go-to here for sure. And then you get this Chen Beast to buff the Gyrocopter.
What if you get Razor, though?
Razor is an option here, but it's a lot of kiting to fight into. Smoke screen, roar for your BKB. Like, Razor has a tough time playing when there's a strong BKB pierce, because you can't just BKB link the Gyro for free. I'd be a little worried about playing Razor here with no backup. The Bristle is it's robust. I'll say that. It is a hero that's going to go either side lane here and probably have a solid time. Crimson Buyer if it's on the 3. Strong laner versus the Beast if it's on your 1. So you still have some options about where this Dawn and Bristle are going. You're going to have them till the end, pretty much.
Are you leaning one way or the other? You said you like the Dawnbreaker 3 more against the Beastmaster. Are you sticking with that?
It's really close. I think it could go either way here. I think Pure is the better Dawnbreaker player. I think both of those lanes can be strong versus Beast with the Enchantress for sure. So I don't think you're too worried about that. The early Crimson on the Bristle looks really strong here if you can force early objectives, but I don't know if that's the route Beppu are going to go. So if they go that route, I would put the Bristle 3. If they want to just farm and scale, maybe that also makes the Bristle 3, because Pure is just super confident late game with Dawn. So yeah, I think they're leaning towards the Dawnbreaker carry here, the more I think about it, even in either situation.
All right. Well, it's Tundra. Both sides need him in here, most likely. Tundra could use some extra lockdown.
They're taking it. They are taking Invoker. It's way too good. The alacrity on this Gyro is going to go absolutely ham. You get mana burn on Dawnbreaker Bristle, which is just that is some good stuff. These are 2 cores that really need the mana and do not build a lot of it. The extra control in the early game really annoying to fight around. It's a kind of tough hero for Batrider to jump in these late game scenarios when you're ghost walking around. I don't know. I think Invoker looks amazing for Tundra here, even if the mid matchups may be less optimal or like there are. The only downside is the roam potential. Like this Enchantress Batrider roaming on you mid is a little spooky, particularly when you have Chen Ricky. They're not the best supports at reacting to roam. That would be my big concern with Invoker pick, but I think the rest of the game looks really good for it. They ban it. Okay, so they were worried about it getting taken away.
Yeah, I think that's actually fair, because Beppu could have used that as well. They need some more disables. The only disable they really have is Lasso, right?
I would not mind Storm Spirit here. GPK Storm Spirit? I'm Pangolier. Okay, so...
Do you feel like this Pangolier has more purpose than Liquid?
It does. It's like crowd control for a lot of the summons. Another hero to go and be a frontliner, set up a Solar Guardian. some scaling damage. You have like 3 semi-carries, right?
Yeah. The one thing I like about it is that Pango right now feels really lacking in damage. But when you have a Bristleback, you never lack for that, right?
I think it's a fine pick. I'm just not super high on Bristle right now, but it's an absolutely fine pick here. They could have gone in a lot of directions. I think the Storm would have been cool.
Pango.
Yeah, I think the Storm would have been cool for the direct like jump in Solar Guardian play, but Pango's pretty good follow-up on a Lasso if you're gonna put more on the Lasso initiation. And now Tundra, I mean, what's left, like Ember Spheres or something?
You Huskar them. You would have Axe against Bristleback. You destroy the matchup against Pango.
That big of a Huskar team. I'm really surprised to see the Ember come out here, honestly. Sniper, I guess, is also an option. Maybe it's a little too defensive.
AT Storm Spirit.
Okay.
BZM Storm.
Huh. Not sure I thought of for them. I was thinking it the other way, but it does give you what you need, which is your initiator, some spell damage, a good jump follow-up for this Ricky when he finds somebody, which is pretty important.
And lane favored matchup, right?
Yeah, I mean, Storm Bombs versus anybody. He's pretty favored versus any melee hero, I think. Can be a tough hero for Bat to play against too, because if you don't find that Storm, he finds you, even if you go on somebody else. And he's a really strong initiator in the later portions with BKB or Lincolns or any of that nonsense. You have a Chen Heal and Smokescreen behind him. And there's not a lot of stuns on Bet Boom. That's the biggest factor here. It's mobility mid versus what? Lasso? Yeah. That's your only stun.
Toronto Tokyo's need to get an Aghanim Scepter or something.
Yeah, I need an Atos on Bristle, or I don't even know. Like, this looks like an Omega free Storm game from a mobility perspective. So Bet Boom are going to have their work cut out for them in terms of keeping BZM down and not letting him get out of control, because he gets out of control this game, he's just going to tear their lineup apart. There's not a lot to directly answer this Storm with all the sustain and the buffs behind him. Lanes have to go well, especially the side lanes here for Bet Boom. You got to look at Pure on that Dawnbreaker and Mira on the Bristle. These are those 2 big flex cores they got, and they want to have a good laning phase. These need to come out ahead. If you're behind on the 2 side lanes here for Bet Boom, this game is going to be an absolute bloodbath. But if you can get those 2 cores rocking and enable your support duo to play free, the Enchantress back row comes through on the map. I can see this lineup come together. You push those supports in the mid, start ganking the Storm, taking away his power runes, right? Enchantress Q takes his tower. That's like an ideal scenario.
And we're looking at 2 teams that I think some of the best laning teams in the world.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say.
I think Bet Boom, it's always been one of their better parts, their foundation.
Yeah, I mean, top 4 is Bet Boom, Tundra, Falcons, and Enigma Galaxy. So you're definitely up in there. Why are you laughing? You're laughing, Austin.
You really should have been casting the other groups. All right, let's get into Bet Boom versus Tundra.
I don't know why you're laughing at that. Like, that's like, that's a legit. I think they're 4th, man.
Best thing about
Okay,
the
who's
enemy top
fifth?
tower is it's gone.
OG, I think. I'm not gonna say. I don't know who's 5th, dude.
All right.
Good luck, boss. Who's that to?
It's
White
you.
Mon? White Mon boss?
You know, he tipped Horatio.
Oh, yeah. I mean, all these Russian carries, man. They have nothing but respect for each other.
Of course. Only fine words.
Delayed smoke
between the 2.
Interesting idea.
A long wraparound,
they're
which
gonna
is
go
exactly
head
what
on.
Tundra is going to do. They are also going to wrap in the same direction. And if they clash while Tundra's on the high ground, it would be very bad for Bet Boom.
Yeah, but I think Bet Boom's level 1 is stronger.
Flame break back, shield crash to slow. Duraccio is going to get some flat cannon shots that's hitting everybody, so they give up the first blood, but they might get a second kill in return. Saxa commits, and he should be able to get it. It's either him or the Storm, and it'll go to BZM.
But the runes, Austin. The runes. You forgot about the runes.
Yeah, they get all 4 bounty runes on Bet Boom.
Betboom definitely coming out ahead with the rune grab here. First blood plus 4 runes. Yeah, you gave a second kill to the storm, but you don't take that every single time. Their level 1 was just strong. The all-in burst with the Hugh. I was kind of surprised Tundra went for a delayed smoke because their level 1 is not great with Ricky and Shen. Yeah. I mean, your damage output's pretty limited. Interesting idea. It's a lot of extra gold for Betboom going into these lanes. Big step back for Tundra they're going to have to overcome. And GPK was the biggest winner out of all that. He starts in the prime position, so good start for them on the mid lane. Talked about these side lanes wanting to get out ahead. This is a lot of extra team gold to make that happen, particularly for the supports.
Yeah, extra bit of regen, faster, boots or more stat items early on could certainly make the difference. I mean, I know for that mid matchup, the earlier bottle is certainly going to help.
And Duraccio. A lot of stacks, man.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle
Particularly looking at this safe lane for Betboom, I think this is the one that can get really aggressive. You execute it well, and you get that level 3 on Enchantress, level 3 on the Dawn. You have some all-in capability for sure. A lot of heavy burst damage and chase down with the slows. And I would want to be getting kills. Well, that's a controlled troll. Got to keep the resources up though, and we're seeing 33 just pour the axes into them. I mean, part of just this resource management for Tundras, if you can keep this duo low, they can't all in you.
Pure might be in some trouble now. He does get over the cliff.
Oh man,
big trouble. Soxa commits the blood grenade to try and finish him off, and they will get not one,
get both?
but 2. The axes are up. Okay, nope, he doesn't throw it out.
They played
not
this
enough
lane
damage.
super well. This is not a lane I think should have been going that well for Tundra this early. But just taking advantage of the regen burn, keeping them low, and then a little misplay from Pure and get that kill with the blood grenade. Super big win for Tundra up here on this off lane.
And 33 is so healthy that a neutral creep deny from Soxa, the extra time out of lane, isn't going to hurt 33 too much. He still has a hard camp to pull from.
This is just solo XP into the bank. I mean, 33 living life right now. EZM also re-even this mid matchup out despite GPK having the early extra gold. So this early game going well for Tundra despite the early rune loss.
Yeah. How's their safe lane doing?
I mean, that's the lane that's crushing the most. Biggest gap in this game that's been opened is this gyro versus the Bristle now. Some of it's been the lane pulling. Save's just been pulling the waves, so it removes a little bit of the CS from this Bristleback.
Duraccio almost had a chance there to block in Miro for even more damage, but still puts him on the run. Chase him away from the Lotus Pool. Back over to top lane. Blood grenade goes out.
Get him again.
The kill on Pure. He's got axes coming up. He will not be able to jump away in his hammer in time. 33 is the one to pick up the kill.
This is highway robbery up here, man.
Seriously.
What is happening? This is...
How is this double melee matchup doing so well against a Dawnbreaker Enchantress?
With extra gold.
Yeah.
A pure Dawnbreaker.
A pure Dawnbreaker. He's a specialist on the carry Dawn.
Man, I think this lane could have gone so much different for Betboom, honestly. Instead, they find themselves on the back foot up here. And it's not as if this is game losing, but you're giving 33 a lot. And I feel like when you give 33 a lot, you tend to regret it.
Yeah. I will say, I don't think Dawnbreaker is like that strong in the first 1 or 2 levels.
No, but I think if they just didn't give up the bad trades early, they got to the level 3, then they would have had a decent window to all in this beast.
Sure.
With the chase down. Like, I just don't see what they do to that in response, but they never got there.
Flame break, pushing Duraccio back into play. Miro slowed him down so much that Save can do all the damage, up to 6 stacks. Try way too hard to man up on the Bristleback, and it just plays against them. Miro almost overextends himself. The Harpy trying to save his master.
And the Harpy.
Get them both.
He really wants this Harpy.
Okay, got it. Took a little bit, but we got there.
I mean, that is worth it. That thing is really annoying. It regens back up.
Yeah.
So big win in the off lane for Betboom. They strike back a little bit, even out that lane. Very close early game overall.
Yep.
Still looking for the 6 on the Storm. It's the big playmaker in this game outside of that Rolling Thunder. You got to think about this 6-minute power rune. Those things are going to come in pretty close to each other. The 6s on the mids plus that power rune. So this is a time where both teams are going to rotate supports here, try and win that action. I expect 6 heroes mid here in the next minute. Oh, they know it's
Nice flame break. Beautiful stuff. Before the 6-minute rune spawns, they bring the support in. And both of them to finish off BZM.
That's a big move and exactly what you wanted to see. And that was where I was talking. This roam potential in the mid with Enchantress Bat is deadly. There's not a lot that Tundra can do to response. This is the biggest pressure point BetBoom have in this early game. Bringing the supports mid, abusing BZM, and getting power runes for GPK. There's no real answer here for Tundra with the heroes. Like, you can bring Chen, but...
And look at them setting up, man. They're setting up for even more kills.
Yeah, this is what happens.
And these kills also turn into huge pressure on the tower.
Massive pressure point right now. Catapult's getting kept alive by this creep as well, despite Soxa trying to pull it off. It was a heads-up play by Soxa.
This mid tower's just gone.
Yep, this is exactly what you want with the Enchantress. So, BetBoom getting what they want out of this mid lane and getting a lot.
Jarkots are coming over, trying to help out Soxa. Save. He's going to be slowed down a little bit longer as a little momentary slow that Riki provides into the missile. Lose a bit of his healing salve, but he will stay alive. Pure trying to deliver a kill onto Whitemon, but now that 33 is joining in, Pure, he may be in better trouble. That's why the Pango needs to come in. 33 tries to go for a TP out, but GPK's burst is too much to handle.
This is what I expected out of this BetBoom support duo, and it begs a question of how far ahead would they be if they hadn't given up some of those early kills on those lanes.
Sure. Yeah, because they're up 2K right now. It's 7 minutes. Just like 2 minutes ago, it was a dead even game.
Yep. So Tundra at least gave themselves a bit of a cushion here to get through this early game, but it's going to be rough. I mean, there's just not much you can do versus Enchantress Bat on the map right now. Last fantasy points.
If you have any of the Tundra players on your fantasy team, you're happy.
I don't think I had a single player on any of those.
Dawnbreaker drops into all of these heroes and helps them, but Pure's still going to die for this. How happy is he going to be coming to this fight and trading himself for a double kill on BZM?
I don't know if that's worth it for BetBoom.
Surely not.
It's a weird trade. If they get saved, it's definitely not worth it. BZM just got so much from that.
You said that, like, this was the one guy. You said that this hero is very well set up to take over the game, so you had to pressure it early. You need to be able to win your lanes, make sure that BZM didn't take off. They do that, and then all of a sudden, this one fight, he gets a triple kill.
Yeah.
He's level 8, and he's got 6 galvanized stacks.
Yeah, that was not the guy to give it to, for sure. You were doing everything right here. You were ganking him, you took his tower, you denied him the power, and the haste is on GPK right now, and well, all that's gone out the window.
Can we go back to that fantasy for a minute, though? I just...
What about it?
We still have that stat.
There's no way you didn't take a single Tundra player.
I took Soxa.
Okay, well, he was on
I'm
that
not
list.
insane. Jesus.
Oh, it's gone.
Never mind.
I think I took Pure. That was my Tundra player.
That's a foolish take.
Why? You say he's the best carry in the world. What do you mean?
I just got told that Pure has -2 right now.
In this game? Oh, no.
It's not looking too hot for your Lord Austin.
Listen, the Valve fantasy points say he's at 10, alongside everybody else.
Dude, everybody knows the Valve fantasy was made at a drunken after party one night. It makes no logical sense.
Hey, don't forget you can predict the winner on the DPC app.
In my father's
Bro, you trying to like get us fired from an event that
Dude,
doesn't exist?
it's too early in the day. It's early Europe. There's no way they're awake right now.
Oh, so you just make comments based on a belief that Valve employees wake up late. That's what you're banking on.
Yeah.
That the employees of the most successful company in the world, revenue to employee percentage, just wake up late. That's what you're banking on.
It's 5:30 a.m. in Seattle right now. There ain't no way that there's anybody in the office right now. 33 in some trouble, being tower dove. Mass TP's coming in though.
Where's the
33
damage?
not dead yet. Toronto Tokyo
Where's
trying
the
to deliver
damage?
the final blow with an impetus, but he actually got a little bit of heal. Swashbuckle comes in from the side. They do finally collect the kill, but they're certainly going to pay for it here. As BZM is rolling in for more galvanized stacks. Beats get rolling though. BZM's out of mana. Getting hit by the Rolling Thunder a few times. You don't have the best choice of damage. Lasso goes out, Swashbuckle on the two of them, but they're running out. They've used everything they have, and it wasn't enough for the kills. All he's got is Shield Crash to try and help him get away.
And everybody walks it off. Except Pure, who once more will sacrifice himself in the exchange.
Yeah, 1 for 2 again with Pure dying. This is a Dawnbreaker who's not happy.
Yeah, this is a weird game for BetBoom, I think. I can't... I'm trying to understand if they feel like this game's going well for them or not, and I don't know if they know.
I mean, we know that they had a 2,000 net worth lead at 7 minutes, and now it's favored very slightly.
The thing is, Pure is still highest net worth somehow? Which also
don't know how that's
doesn't
possible.
really make sense to me, because it doesn't seem like he's had that good of a game. Like, he's 2 and 4. How is he highest net worth?
Maybe he's managed to just buy out all of his gold before he dies, so there's not much of a gold loss.
That's very optimistic. I mean, now I'd understand. That's a big kill.
Yeah.
That's...
Wala ba? Nakano ba? Ako nanonood si ano sa'yo, si Justice. Nanonood si Justice yata sa'yo eh. Oo, gagawin mo sa'yo pati yung ano nyo, alaga na, no? Lagi, inaantay ko nga episode 6 eh. Hindi na. Simple lang siya, pero punta na ano ng kwento eh, no? Hitman siya eh, no?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Are you gonna pick one or what? "10 seconds left. Decided?" 5 seconds remaining. Hey, it's your turn to pick now. Remember, cooler heads prevail. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
My bonds are broken.
Low, low. Okay na.
Another go-round, Tide Hunter. Bring it on, Sea Dogs. Welcome back, landlubber. Get any salt in your lungs?
Exactly so. I venture forth.
Gas ka.
We are in a
Narinig mo ba ako?
just so.
Narinig mo ako?
Well, absolutely. My move. Indeed. With alacrity. I am under attack. Commendable notion. I proceed. I go at will. Commendable notion. With alacrity. I go at will. Just so. In pursuit.
Sakamoto base.
My move. Don't run.
Sakamoto base. Ay.
We are in accord. Strength out of season. Very well.
Episode 6 na ba? 6 Sakamoto.
I have much to impart.
Ano na?
My move.
Kung winning go?
They shall regret the outcome. I go at will. Just so.
Sakamoto guys.
Exactly. Fair game. Commendable motion. I venture forth. Very well. I proceed. Absolutely. Attack! My move. Indeed. We are in accord. Elevation. That's too small. Commendable notion. I go at will. I bet.
Papatay mo ako. Papatay.
I proceed. Exactly so. With alacrity. Very well. Indeed. With alacrity. Behold! Exactly so. Huh? Just so. I venture forth.
Kung may kinuha ka na.
I am under attack.
Papatay yata ako.
Look out!
Bago makuha ng kaya generation. Ano ba kinuha mong preset? Ano, di ba yung kinuha mo? Okay yan, makaka-cancel yan.
Stay and amuse me. We are in accord. I proceed. For me. After them. My move. Commendable notion. I go attack.
Tali ka.
Absolutely. Huh? Indeed.
turbulence agad. Turbulence agad.
Just so. My move. With alacrity. Commendable pushing. I can
May TV ka na. Meron na. Kaperalan.
I will with a pride. Absolutely. I venture forward. We are in accord. Indeed. I proceed. My move. Just so. With alacrity. Very well. Exactly so.
Gago, patay ako. Hindi, naka-silence eh.
Towers is prime, so you're gonna have to handle this yourself.
Para sa akin, mamaya sa akin yung gano'n. Hindi mo na nasabi niya. Mamaya yan. Gago, patay na naman ako. Di ba hindi na sa silence yan siya? Silence yan, di ba hindi na sa silence?
Go at will.
Sa face set niya tayo.
With alacrity.
Tago na ako, ay stuck ko dito.
I mean, I'm no expert, but yeah.
Just so. Destroy. We are in accord. I proceed. Commendable notion. My move. I venture forward.
Kapatay natin yan.
Exactly so.
What if ba dyan?
Very well.
Masuka mo ako. Patay tayo na.
Indeed.
Grabe, napatay ka. Gago, patay ako. Sakit gago, nakagaling siya.
Towers under attack there. You people, I'm using the term listening here. I know you're probably a giant bad. Mega kill. You people need to handle this, and I mean respect.
Patano.
Fortify the structure. tower's under attack there. I get over there. All right, bottom tower's down. You know what? This is done. You're going to lose the tower. Stay focused. This tower is down.
Stay and amuse me. With alacrity. I venture forth. My move.
Nandyan.
Exactly.
Ayun natin yung gusto mo.
Commendable motion.
Dami pala, kaya pala matapang eh.
Very well.
Ang dami din ha.
There it is. Just so. We are after them. I have much to impart. I proceed. Very well.
Your middle tower might need a little attention. You are not going to like this. They are really tearing that thing up. They say history is written by the victors. Are you letting them do this? I mean, if this is an insurance scheme, say no more.
Kaya to eh, kaya to eh.
Tower is taking away.
Gusto kami yung ano, yung dragon yan kapag konti buhay. Kasi sino konti buhay sa kanila kasulat mo.
No longer tipped up.
Wala, ako bago. Silence mo, putang ina mo. Nagugusawa ka dun ah. Sakit.
We are in a war. I have time in abundance.
Warte dito.
Commendable notion. With alacrity.
Alam mo, putang ina, nakalimutan ko.
In pursuit. Not ready. Double show.
That's a double. The tower's under attack there.
I
Maybe
have much
don't let them do what they're doing.
indeed. What's this? Absolutely. I proceed. I go at will. Just so.
I'm not going to look at you bottom down.
Very well.
That's right. These things are built to take a lot of punishment. No, there's not that much.
Exactly, sir.
A stone structure. Tower's under attack there. Not going to look at you bottom down.
My move.
Bottom tower just brick this.
Commendable.
Now you're still on your structures. Yeah, we got some guys.
Laban na yan, putang ina.
Very well. Yes. I proceed. Absolutely. I venture forth. After them. My move. Say the response. We are in accord. Bad game. Indeed. Exactly so. Tarry no longer. I go at will. Exactly so. Watch out! Behold! Just so. I move. They shall regret this.
Malayo yung pag-ibig mo kasi.
I less larva. I
Ano
proceed.
binubuo? Ang kaya siya.
Absolutely. Don't run.
Let's see how this plays out. Maybe it's just a very stupid trap.
Alacrity. In pursuit. We are in accord.
Nakakabutan ako ng first kill eh.
Okay, you go.
Kaya pag lang, hindi naman mga lalaki.
Ready everywhere?
Kung hindi ako nakabutan ng first kill ni ano, wala ko dun. Oo, putang na. Bawi, takbo siya eh.
Commendable notion. With alacrity. I go at will.
Diretso mo yan, hindi uuwi yan. Babasagin mo ano na yan.
Hey, the top tower's under attack. The Dire fortified their structures. That's no good for the top tower from home last week because it's being destroyed.
Diretso mo lang yan, diretso mo.
Tower's down. The top tower just didn't need it anyway. Good hell, yeah. But it's gone now. There's a time on it.
Very well. Absolutely. Fine,
Sa ano? Sakay. Normalin mo, tinan mo. Ito, mabubuhay. Kalmutin mo lang. Ayan. Buka mo na study agad yan. Mamaya pag buo mo yan. O kaya itong MKB. Okay, babae baka ako. Palag tayo.
10 seconds.
Narinig mo ba ako? Narinig mo ba ako? Sige, ako na lang mag-ano. Okay, hindi ko na narinig. Ito ako.
Heads up, 30 seconds.
Tara. Kuha ng smart.
We've got glory to settle. I got the gold.
Kuha ka stun, ha?
And for the glory. I'm under attack. Rolling smoke. I got the gold. Hardy, come here. Your killer is dead. I'm glad they're dead. I don't care how that goes.
Crap, dito ka lang. Nadaan yung dito.
And for the glory.
Stun.
And for the glory. I got the gold. A gift from the tempest of battle.
May mana ka. Isa lang yan, ha? Isa lang yan. Takbo ka, totos ko. Okay, buhay ako dito, buhay ako. Ito na po. abot. Abot. Tayo ka, tayo. Kunin mo. Wala, nakuha na. Hindi ka na. Buhay ka ba? Buhay ka din. Gusto mo? Run! Rinig na kita. Tingnan mo ito.
Towers under attack there.
First skill ko. Kaya yung bottle.
One, two, round, three. I wasn't worried about it though, it's not so. The whole tower might need a little attention.
Kita ko na pansin pala.
That courier will be missed. Take it too soon. Thank you for your service. On the floor.
Walang lubog yan, wala kong kuha yan ng ano. sa labas.
They say history is written by the
Toss ko sa'yo. Toss palayo. Toss palayo pero malapit. Ayun o, 4 lang yan. Bravo.
Heads up, guys, fortify your structures, as there's nothing for you to smack.
Tingin sa akin ah.
Good stuff. Little Valor, set out work.
Ha? Doon tayo, GG. Huwag mo na, magpapala mo. Bebait ako. Dali mo na. Sinutan. Ito, patay mo yan. Bak na kayo.
Might want to look at
Inabot. Walang rage yan.
Dyer's fortified their structure.
Nag-40. Mega.
Moment of silence. That was a masterclass of little barracks. And just obliterated their little barracks. Double damage.
Pares mo sila. Una kayo, bigay kayo. Wala. Meron na. Bato ko sa'yo, Rapa.
Hey, he's back. Good stuff. Good sound. That final point. Little down, down. Bottom tower is down. The bottom barracks is a smoking tower. Might want to haul ass over your gun. I get over there. You need to cut down and only ask you because you need to go.
they'll be able to take him down before he can get a shadow word off.
Anisha's doing some pretty good work, all things considered, because of the matchup, right? He's top 2 net worth. His rolls have connected nicely. I believe he's got his defuse already finished up too, so feels like he could be that X factor to fix things, especially for Saberlight, who's struggling so much. And the Alchemist net worth, it is doing Alchemist things, so Nikkei starting to get that space, not getting chased out too much. The Radiance should be finished pretty soon.
So I think you get Duracho at this moment where he's just about to finish the Battle Fury.
Oh, there's a huge
There's
grab.
the setup, and indeed they will find him and push back that Battle Fury timing once again.
That ward they have still placed on the outside there. Just catching vision of him. And yeah, Alchemist not dying during that downtime, and Duracho dying twice during the downtime. So Mickey is able to just pull further and further ahead now.
Yeah, they're recovering quite nicely here. And honestly, in sort of a similar fashion in that mid, as did happen in the other game where BZM had the Shaker against the Pango. They completely trashed him in the matchup. But I think also about the kind of 12 minutes plus, the net worth started to become very even. The Pango did catch up. So
yeah, and
just goes to show, I guess the CS in the lane doesn't matter too much if as the Pango you are able to make these plays. And Nisha so far certainly has.
And if you're, one of the Echoes does get kind of wasted, right? Like he used it in the river to just stop Nisha's roll a couple of times. So yeah, 3-0 on Nisha. Defusel's done, and Saksa.
They've got eyes on him. He's able to jump out. Fisher to keep him covered, but they'll still get him with the swashbuckle. Saksa. It's going to be okay, though. Lays down the smoke screen just in case there was going to be a jump forward attempt.
Liquid have a very good response if Tundra ever overcommits. Right? That's what we're talking about, how their draft, it does have so many different types of control. So if Tundra doesn't get that initial kind of go, it can get turned on them with Liquid if they're in the right position there. Yeah, just Ice Path from distance. They have Nisha from distance, Boxy from distance to be able to get that catch and stun where, yeah, Tundra just has Earthshaker stuns. Saksa going to continue doing what he does is this Ricky, though, just being pesky. He just mooches, just steals all that XP. His timing on his defusal is going to be pretty slow this time around, though. Nisha. Play himself out of that. And Boxy, in the meantime, also is able to get himself his Wisdom Rune on his side. An interesting build from Boxy this game, too. Straight up Ghost Scepter. No funny business. Versus Ricky, PA, and Bristle? I mean, it doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, no, not at all. Definitely has the high chance of saving him in a lot of situations.
It looks clowny, but definitely can understand it. The grab bottom, they have rotations coming from the Twin Gate.
Saberlight's trying to set up on this, but the Golem's going to get dropped down on him. Will look to try and charge away, but it ends up being his dead body charging away. He's dead.
And BZM,
he's in trouble. This is a fight gone horribly wrong for Liquid.
They were the ones setting that fight up too, but they didn't have Nisha.
5 seconds
and
remaining.
BZM, big slam. Saksa, hello.
Gonna have eyes on him. Good angle here with the Rolling Thunder from Nisha. They'll put the Fisher down. That's enough, though. The two of them.
They're in.
Tundra.
Duracho.
He wants to go for more. Well, I have to respect how strong Nisha is, though. Nisha's doing quite a bit of damage. Duracho will opt to jump away. Tundra still with the numbers, though. Liquid, they're going to start coming in with the respawns. Nisha is up to the high ground, and so is Duracho. Jumps in, finishes off the job. Now they can try and turn towards Saberlight a second time. BZM's in with the jump forward, but the snipe comes in. They bring down Duracho and 33. Liquid will manage to make Tundra pay for overstaying their welcome, and they're not done yet. They get the acid spray and the concoction down over towards BZM. Tundra, they stick around far too long.
5 seconds
Diving
remaining.
forward, so hard for these kills. I mean, Liquid, literally everybody respawns from all that, so yeah, just overcommitment coming into play.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
big mistake there from Tundra to try and push as they did. Getting a little carried away.
That was, I mean, both teams kind of self-ganking themselves in a way,
It really
right?
was.
Liquid setting up the
tried to
gank
start a
bottom
rough
and then
play
all
down
die.
bottom, and then Tundra said, "Oh, you think you can make a rough play? Hold my beer." And then they go in themselves and stick around way too long behind that tier 1.
Initially starts with a beautiful Echo Slam from BZM, and then it starts with that overcommitment where Nisha, again, I feel like Nisha's being the rock for the team. Even though he was put in that difficult matchup in the mid lane, he's doing some pretty good stuff. Mickey.
He's got backup.
Does. 33's got a lot of slow, but he gets the blink off.
He's able to get that blink off indeed just before the quills come in. Still hanging around maybe, seeing if they have a chance to go back in. They've got good vision set up around this area to see if they can maybe try and catch out a Ricky.
There's 4 heroes from Tundra set up. Might look for a jump here. Boxy shows himself, but no, can't quite get a snag. Top. Saberlight. Can't look for him either. He's just gonna go Blade Mail. So he's behind, and he wants to be able to contribute something into the game here.
At last.
Oh, he's pretty good versus the PA. Dyrachyo seems to know. BZM is walking into vision.
Oh,
hey, he gets him.
There's the jump. Echo down onto the two of them. Insania's gone. Saberlight, does he stand a chance of escape? He's going to attempt to charge away with the Enchant Totem, and a final slap comes in from BZM, knocking his dead body aside. Dyrachyo pushing back over towards Nisha at the same time as Nisha has to retreat. Can't afford even at this moment to try and tackle the PA head on, as he knows the inevitable backup from Tundra is right behind Dyrachyo.
Instant jump, no hesitation there. I mean, BZM, big grab. Ooh, the swashbuckle off the mark.
Also got the bushwhack. It's a lot of lockdown and it's a lot of burst. Dyrachyo caught in that dangerous point of the map in that mid lane. As we see so far, I believe you can maybe still sign up for the Fantasy League. I don't know, go check it out. Blast.tv/fantasy. And did okay, apparently for the playoffs. So get yourself over there, blast.tv/fantasy. A little bit of fun, pick your favorite players, see how well you do in a league against everybody else that's giving it a go as well. Over in the mid, Zaxa. Tricks the trade, but the damage from Insania will burn him down.
Jakiro's actually not looking too bad.
He's coming out on top of some of these plays here, Insania.
I think he has the most kills on the team. Yeah, he's got 5 kills. He's cruising. Top Tundra setting up for this Roche. Looks like it should be free with the goo. Really interesting kind of back and forth that we've got going on here. I mean, yeah, Nisha almost has his Aghanims finished up. Primal Beast is starting to kind of fix his net worth too on Saberlight, and the two supports on both sides matched up evenly. I think we're in for a very nice explosive mid game now. As it's already been this. It's 30 kills in 18 minutes.
Pause, we'll see what's going on here.
So Whitemon also prioritizing just going for Solar Crest, so he's just playing the full out buffing Dyrachyo card. It's also, as we said, decent amount of physical damage that's coming out from the side of Liquid as well as from Tundra, so you can understand why he wants that. And the timing is going to soon hit, so it's going to be a BKB for Dyrachyo. They might even get like 3 timings together. While for Liquid, their next big timing is probably just the Aghanims that comes out for Nisha next, which is very close. And as we've seen, he's been able to get his rolls actually in a pretty decent position. He's not getting caught first.
Absolutely. You know, his position has been pretty on point, Nisha, so far this Vanguard.
And I like that he took the other small things to point out is he took the Gossamer Cape, right? Always something, probably the best neutral item you can get versus Earthshaker. Maybe even one of the better ones you can get versus PA. That dodge that comes in is massive. BZM, of course, finding the Whispers, so massive magic damage for him. Mickey, here's a jump.
Oh, indeed, if they got the burst. Oh, they certainly do. Golem dropped down onto the out. Mickey's gone. See, Nisha's ready to turn this. He'll be in with the swashbuckle and the rolling thunder. Maybe able to get the opening on towards Whitemon, but Whitemon continues to have a lot of backup around him. Nisha not able to get the angle to finish off the kill onto Whitemon quite yet. The Shadowverse healing him up, but Boxy, he's in. Will manage to finish him with the help of the two of them, but now 33, he's ready to look for Nisha. Nisha, he'll get the swashbuckle off, but 33 just punches through him, beats him down as this Bristle, and Saxon jumping over towards Insania. They can look to chase the Jakira out of the fight as well. Whitemon's bringing in the Golem here for a bit of body blocking. Boxy's being dealt with off to the side by 33 BZM. He'll slide down to the low ground, and the Fisher from BZM finishes him off. All 4 of them end up dying on Liquid.
While Dyrachyo farms completely isolated on the other side of the map. I mean, that's quite a way to put a statement down there for Tundra.
And I guess what they just didn't have Saberlight in position to be a part of that?
No, he wasn't there at all. And this time they do find Nisha. He gets his roll off, but into a weird position, and they didn't even need the Golem, right? The Golem was used as Mickey died, and it ends up being just fine in the fight. That kind of tells a tale maybe of what we're going to see in the upcoming few moments.
It's got the grab on towards Dyrachyo, but Dyrachyo, of course, has got that BKB off, and that means there's not going to be any potential for follow-up. So able to walk away from the two of them.
I mean, that was crazy one-sided.
Like, yeah, Liquid just not able to really get anything from that.
No.
Saxon should die here, though.
Good snag there. Again, Nisha just continuing to be the rock, it feels like, for his team.
He's trying.
But yeah, everything else falling apart around him, and it does feel like, I mean, after seeing that last fight in particular, it feels like when Dyrachyo shows up also, when those goo and those stacks are building up, heroes are going to start disintegrating. So let's see how Liquid looks to approach these next upcoming team fights, because I was saying, you know, maybe Nisha having such a good, well, not such a good one, but a better one than expected start would help Saberlight. It's not. Saberlight is just, he just has no place in the game, it feels like.
And of course, the numbers don't look great. Obviously, in Tundra, they did get the 2 supports getting the shard,
sure.
But even with that said and done, it doesn't look pretty down there on the net worth chart there for Saberlight this game.
And they have, like you said, explosive damage to be able to bring down something like a Primal, even if he's tanky. Duracho, BKB still
It's on
cooldown.
cooldown. They're able to get the jump in straight away here with the concoction and the sharp shot. They blow up Duracho. It's a clean kill. Can they look for more? They get the grab over towards Whitemon. Nisha follows up with Rolling Thunder. Whitemon under the tower. They're chasing. The Fisher blocks him off, but he'll still end up ticking out the radiance damage. And Mickey jumping from BZM. Enchant Totem, Echo Slam down between the two of them. He'll kill off Saberlight.
33 is doing so much damage.
He is, and Mickey, he's got to be careful. He just had the back of the Nisha insane here. 33 able to kite out the ice path for now. Pushing the hero to the limits here on the Bristle. And he's falling very low. Of course, still had the safety at the Aegis. He doesn't mind dying the once, and there it is. That's the Aegis gone.
BZM still waiting on the sidelines.
Can they consider a round 2 here, Liquid? Look at the ice path of the Macropide down on towards 33. But even with that drop down upon him, they just don't have the means to take him out. Even in a situation where, you know, he was completely alone, they have 4 heroes, but those 4 heroes, they can't kill the Bristle at least a second time right now.
Good way to start things, though, for Liquid. They immediately find Duracho, BKB still cooldown, and they persist forward to find a couple extra kills. So swinging that net worth down a little bit there. Golem, it's going to be back up. Echo was used, but they took out the Aegis.
So they want to go again.
Looking, they still have that ward that caught Duracho before.
BKB's back up for Duracho, so if he's quick, he can survive. Oh, he's going to jump in. Pretty close for potential backup, and they're going to catch him.
Duracho.
He did not respect the fact that this Pango was not alone.
How many deaths is that for this piece? 6 deaths on Duracho. He is playing very reckless. You know, it is Duracho, but I feel like we've seen 4 Duracho deaths this game compared to usually 1 or 2.
I was going to say, how much is it? What is sort of the peak amount of Duracho deaths that they succeed with? Because most of the time he does succeed. You know, these deaths don't normally matter because Duracho will still end up carrying the game.
I mean, I feel like it's usually like 4 or 5 is like the Duracho limit. The Liquid striking back massively. Plate mail now for Mickey and getting themselves time to get their cooldowns back up. Even though Echo is going to start coming back up, that's 2 back-to-back kills they found in the PA to just stop his net worth again. There's a 5K advantage there for Mickey now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under
See
attack.
what the plan is next, Sim. I mean, Liquid. Do you think they feel that there's some need to play the game fast? Like, can they sit back and stabilize for the Roshan themselves, or do they need to get a little bit more done in this next few minutes?
I would imagine they want to get more done than the opposing set since they're playing versus this PA, but we shall see. I mean, getting those 2, it is pretty massive how much they've been able to kill Duracho, right? It's like 2 to 3. Those 2 deaths in particular were quite painful for him. Because I think they were getting up to like a 6K net worth or more versus the Alchemist, and now things are just completely back down to normal. Saberlight though.
Saberlight. Gonna go for the TP, but the Fisher says no.
Tower is under attack.
0 on 8 for him.
Has fallen.
Why not?
It's not been an easy time, and especially at this point against these supports, as farms as they are. There's a golem up and ready. Now these 2 supports, they can kill him alive.
Smokescreen is also just devastating. Like, you need a BKB to really play around it.
How close is he? He's close.
He's pretty close.
Half the gold.
But Soxa,
What's the recipe?
Soxa with his defusal now. It's not really a stun, but it's gotten that much stronger when you have defusal with Smokescreen versus these heroes.
Surely not again. Okay, he's found the jump on him, but this time Duracho's got friends.
A lot of rotations coming down from Liquid. Tundra, BZM still not quite near the team. 33 leading the charge.
Seeing what he can sort of tease out of Liquid here.
Nisha.
The sharpshooter on the Rolling Thunder straight in over towards 33. Golem's going to get dropped down. Momentarily holds back Nisha during the Rolling Thunder, but now it continues. He tries to chase down 33. 33 coming in with the Jukes. He'll live. 33 survives. Nisha, he's in trouble. Now the smoke screen gets dropped down. The crits come flying through from Duracho. Nisha's gone.
The damage.
Trying to close in on towards Boxy. Too fast here as he scurries away.
How many quote stacks did he have on? He got like 2 shot it looked like.
So yeah, when that crit came through,
goo stacks, apologies.
He was gone.
Yeah, he got hit insanely hard. And now Boxy also shows himself a bit far.
Oh, he dead.
He very dead.
The middle tower is under attack.
Courier as well.
Oh, almost trapping Insania. They're diving
They're
for
ready
him.
to dive. Up here behind the tier 3 tower. Insania. He's gone. Duracho back in action. Fueled by the back of his teammates. Make these plays, get these kills, and get the show back on the road here for Tundra.
All it takes is 1 or 2 mistakes there from Nisha. And yeah, quickly, tons of kills, gets hemorrhage. They get a tier 2 kill as well.
Saberlight. Gotta be careful. Still doesn't quite have the BKB out to him. He's got it ball.
So Duracio averages 2.5 deaths to 25 minutes. That's the information we're getting. But I feel like he's been having, at least in the last 2 games that I saw, his gyro also had like 5 deaths. So
yeah, a little bit more today, right? Six so far. Yeah. But all in all, still going well for him. He's up there at the top, short, not quite at the level of the Alchemist, but it's an Alchemist.
It's an Alchemist, and they're in a very good position in this game now.
Yeah.
You know, it's having a gold lead ever versus Alchemist, but it's not just about the Alchemist always. It's just how, you know, poor Saberlight really is as well. He's literally a support. And Nisha, after dying this one time, can see how fragile he can be.
Whoop. He's got the opening. Sharpshooter's in, but he's able to jump over to the safety of Saxa. Now Tundra, they're in position to consider if they want to get in on this themselves.
Saberlight
start teasing around with him. They'll drop down the dagger and the smoke screen, but Saberlight's able to back up towards Mickey. They'll get out of that.
Saberlight got his 15 talent also after having his BKB. So one of the most important ones versus this one is the Dispel, right? Versus this goo, versus these constant slows that are coming in. That's going to be a big factor to protect him. So see him shrug that one off this time. Gem picked up 33. They're looking to control vision. Just to make sure that, I think in particular, to make sure Duracio doesn't get one shot, because he is still very fragile on the PA.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
They want to make sure they have the vision control on the side of Tundra for these fights.
Yeah, they can look to go for a play. Golem's back up for 5 seconds for White Mob.
Rolling Thunder cooldown 15, and they have eyes on Nisha.
Oh, Nisha.
Thinking about it.
BZM. There's the Fissure opening. Doesn't want to continue with the combo. Lets Nisha slide away.
The Gossamer definitely paying dividends.
Let him go this time.
Liquid all together here. Boxy a bit separate. He's going to join the team. We have a 5v5 clash here. Whitemon. Whitemon.
Whoa. This is a dangerous part of the map for a poor old Warlock. He's pretty tanky, though. Can he survive through this? No.
That was
can't survive through that.
Interesting pathing. He took another fissure.
Wait, that BZM? Okay, the Rolling Thunder at least will push 33 back to safety. And that might just give him the chance to run away from this. So, you know, sometimes spells work out not quite the way you intend.
But they're going to find him.
He will still die 33, but Duracio popped the BKB. Tundra, they're ready to still try and fight to jump over towards Saberlight. Saberlight sliding away with the rest of his BKB. Duracio gets a dagger and he's finish off the job. Had to jump back over towards as he looks towards Mickey instead. But Mickey's beating Duracio down pretty low. Nova jump to the side of the concoction's there. Mickey, he knows where to find the two of them. Gets them both for the concoction. Liquid, they'll take the team fight.
Oh my god, that is the biggest definition of save your body syndrome I think I've ever seen. Whitemon takes a very aggressive pathing on his Warlock, and then his whole team goes to back him up, and they lose pretty much everything.
And the Roshan.
Oh my goodness, that was... I mean, I don't want to blame Whitemon entirely, but you know, that was definitely them trying to save him.
They won't be walking that way again.
No. And then the fissure trapping and them trying to save 33. They not only lose, what, 3-4 heroes, they use a couple ultis, and they lose their freshly purchased gem, and they lose Roshan. So it's like 6 different things leading there.
Because absolutely, with that gem, it was getting to the point where Tundra could absolutely have begun to take over the entirety of the map.
That's a huge
But a move gone wrong. Now Liquid in a lovely position with that Aegis in the hands of Nisha. They're going to be feeling very happy about that here, Liquid.
Yeah, huge slip up, and Liquid will take any of those type of slip ups for sure, as Mickey now has a big separation again between him and the PA, and if he can get this Bloodthorn, then they've got even better kill threat over him. Yeah, Duracio. Diving forward for the kills gets punished. But yeah, it really is save your buddy syndrome. There's no other way to define that.
Let's talk about your top tower.
See what the move's going to be from Liquid now that they've got this Aegis.
It's a big power up that they've gotten here.
They can definitely look for the action themselves.
Both supports now have 4 staffs, so both of them are able to protect themselves versus this Riki. They've got good ways to play from distance. I think there's a lens. It's a bit of a different build coming out for Boxy than I think we've seen sometimes. But he wants to just be playing this kind of like supporting cast in this team. He's going to go to E-Blade too, it looks like eventually. Yeah, with the coverage of Aegis now, Nisha feeling a lot more confident. He's been playing pretty confident anyway, but even more confident to chase forward. Saxa?
Well, he's going to try for the TP out. They got enough burst, they die. Sure, he's not locked down by the bushwhack. He escapes.
Oh, Duracio gets the shard. That's very nice.
Your bottom tower
That'll help him kill threat, but there we go. Mickey's got the Bloodthorn.
A lot of damage and some really good jumps from Mickey with his target prioritization with these concoctions those last few fights.
Your
keeps
bottom
that up,
tower just
he will
fell.
be a
Maybe you
massive
shouldn't
concern
leave.
for even the tankier of cores on Tundra's lineup.
And just want to point this out, continuing to, is Nisha is still hanging on to Gossamer. He probably didn't find maybe the best tier 3, but it's that important to have versus either PA or versus Shaker. It blocks such a significant amount of damage. BZM?
So what the plan is here, he has got a little bit of backup from Whitemon, but might have to BKB TP. I mean, even obviously with Sableye round, he can't. And yeah, he's just dead.
Another kill. A big one grab there from Liquid.
His little sort of slip-ups continuing from Tundra throughout these different points. And most of the time so far this game, they've been able to make up for them. But in a game now this close on the numbers, it's getting to the point where these sort of deaths get harder and harder to recover from.
Yeah. Even though it's like, you know, we always talk about Alchemist needing a gold lead. Even though it's been kind of like stable, Liquid is looking pretty good into the progression of this later stages of the game. They have so much control. They have so much team fight. You're seeing it play in. And it's crazy how many kills we have in this game too, right? I thought it was gonna like maybe slow. 51 kills, 32 minutes. It hasn't stopped after that early game.
That's what we like to see. A lot of action. We're intrigued. Yeah, quite a bit of that in a fair few of the games so far in this groups.
We did. Even that last game was pretty nutty.
Yeah, both games that we've seen so far here on the second half of the day, this one and the last one, have been ones that up until the very end have definitely been able to go either way. This one.
It's anybody's game really. It's just it's all depending on plays who gets the catch still at this point. Who plays cleaner.
Yeah, everything to play for here. Still from both sides. Oh, it's gonna get lost. That was a gem. Taking out Saxo. He's able to pick up. He is. He's able to snipe that gem.
Oh, they bought their own gem when they had a gem.
Why is this happening?
And it got sniped. So
what happened to the other gem?
They still have it on Boxy.
Is this going to be a pattern?
No, they wanted a gem each. That's greedy.
Or maybe that was Whitemon's gem originally, and then Boxy had bought one initially, and they'd put that one at the base, and maybe it was just coming with the courier. Okay, whatever. It happens. Either way, Sox, I think that's his 4th courier that he's snagged this game.
Yeah, he's got quite a few.
So, pretty big pickup. And he's changing his build a little bit this time. So those Ghost Scepters that he's seeing on the supports, he wants to just be able to snipe them out. I think every game I've seen Soxa play this, he's gone for the Disperser build.
Sure.
This game, he's doing drums, and then he's going to be going for that Nullifier eventually. Still will take some time, but...
33's got this build now with the AC Blade Mail, Sanjin, Yasha, and the Glimmer. It should be tough to take down, but these items make this Bristle very difficult to kill.
Glad to see that the Glimmer... I mean, we've seen it so much now, of course, with these Bristles, but it's kind of a pub-style thing that came out that people liked. Nisha.
They're going to attempt to try and make the jump onto him. Durancho continues trying to push forward, but he gets caught in the Rolling Thunder. Now begins him with a jump. They are able to turn straight towards the PA. Durancho can get out of him. Put the BKB. Just right the strike, but they're chasing him down. Durancho, he's gone. He's dead for 80 seconds. And now Saxon's in trouble as well. Nisha finishes him off. They get the push-wide connection on towards 33. Whitemon's going to get chased down by Insania. He's dead. Concoction from MK thrown down over towards the Bristle. They can get in front of him. 33's tanky, but is he tanky enough? The 5 heroes turning towards the
Quills
Bristle.
are adding up.
The Quills are adding up. They'll lose one of them as the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2. 33, he dies. BZM tries to jump in.
It's awkward.
For what? Doesn't get anything. He's going down as well. Liquid, they get the team fight.
6. Well, they kill 6. Completely smash everybody. They don't lose anything. Are they going to go for the tier 4s? They might just be able to end
They could go for a lot here. In terms of the buybacks, look at that. No. Yes. There's only one buyback available.
All right, no creep step for the moment. Maybe the Golem had grabbed some of them and didn't get to see there for a moment, but...
There's the second wave coming in.
A beatdown. Darachi, they jump for Nisha to start things off. They hesitate on Golem. A disaster.
But Darachi goes in, but he doesn't go for that early BKB pop, right?
And then he just gets chain stunned, and he's too low to get out. And honestly, disastrous from Tundra, and Liquid completely take advantage of it.
Let's see how much they can get. They're going to hold back from the tier 4s. They can't quite go for the game end. They can go for the full racks mid. Now they can look for the racks bottom.
All right, this is an insane win here for Liquid. And they have a full Aghanim's in the back.
Who's he giving that over to? Do you imagine Nisha?
You can give it a Saberlight. Get that break online.
Okay. He'll be happy for that one, especially for his position on the network. Looks a little bit better for him if he gets given that axe.
I think you definitely give it a Saberlight.
There we go. So all things well and good for Say. Look at him now.
He's back, baby.
I was never behind. I'm up there. I'm nearly as farmed as Darachi.
All right, that was... As like, oh man, it's like picture perfect kind of there from Liquid and from Tundra. It feels like everything went wrong in 2 different scenarios. First, the Save Your Buddy syndrome from Whitemon, and then the indecision, I guess we can call it, of them wanting to full commit from Nisha to take out the Aegis.
Sure.
That was definitely interesting there from Tundra, and something I think I haven't seen at least from Tundra in the last few days.
No, and today so far, right? They've been absolutely killing it with the games, 2-0. But this one, proven to be a bit of a challenge for quite a bit of a challenge now. Liquid, they're 17K ahead. Tundra, they've got to tighten things back up.
Yeah, and now overall, like Saberlight having an Aghanims, it's going to make much more complications in the fight in terms of just this AoE break. The Bristle has more difficulties. Yeah, the team fight from Liquid, we've seen it just reign supreme in these last 2 moments in particular, the key moments.
Yeah.
So let's see if Tundra can break it again now that there's this fresh Ags. Level 25s have been hit as well.
I'll do it.
They're looking for a smoke play.
And maybe the Jakiro factor, you know, as we saw in the stats,
true.
it's saying it, he doesn't lose with it.
That's very true.
He knows when to pick it.
Honestly, it's not like he's chain fed or anything.
No,
he's
been having
positioning.
impact.
He's definitely been doing some pretty good stuff there. So
And he's got his kind of crucial items online.
definitely. Both of just rushed that Ghost Scepter, it's paid off massively. Satanic finished up for Duracho. They're set up here for this play.
I mean, in terms of Roshan, it's still going to be a little bit of time. Only about 20 seconds until we see the potential spawn.
I feel like overall, too, for me, this game, I think Sox has been having more difficulties of scouting. Obviously, now that the gems are out, but usually what he does is he's giving info for the jumps. These last 2 fights have just not been that. They're running right through.
He's come through the twin gate, so he's got a lot of backup. He's going to make the jump over towards 33, the concoction. Saberlight popping the BKB. White must drop the golem for this. Zaxa, he's just going to die straight away up on the high ground. He's gone. Nisha rolls across over towards Turner. Make the jump in. Over towards the Alchemist. They're trying to burst through the Alchemist. Insane is able to force away Mickey. He's going to be okay, and now Nisha's able to come back through the swashbuckle, the shield trap. Double kill for Nisha. He takes down BZM and 33. Duracho, he's going down as well. Liquid, they've done it. They've broke them. GG is called. Liquid will take this game.
That was honestly really well played from Liquid. Sure, you could, point some elements toward Tundra where they made those big mistakes, but it's all about capitalizing on those mistakes. And I feel like Liquid capitalized massively. Great plays they went for. And yeah, it really was, 2-3 fights that just completely brought them back into this one to dominate. And yeah, that last fight, I think there was no vision. So, Mickey gets jump and then Glimmer, and he just gets the reset. Wow. That was a treat to watch.
It was. And what was it? But the stat was literally, 9-0 Insania's Jakiro, now 10-0 since TI 2024.
Yep. And Saberlight, he starts this game. I mean, it was like 0-9 this game. I really do think that Nisha and Mickey were X factors in this one. How they were able to get these kind of opportune grabs to stop Duracho. Those 7 deaths that he was able to rack up really started to hurt. And yeah, 2-3 fights. I think that was the big thing for me, that Liquid was just able to really capitalize. That was cool.
Absolutely, yeah. Nisha in particular, 13, 3, and 16, ending up on the Pango, looking fantastic, which could have gone another way. There's a lot of focus on the mid-band to the end of that draft, of course. And BZM Shaker, again, great for the first 10 minutes in the lane, but as we saw last time as well, he has this crazy time in the matchup, but can fall off against these Pangos when they play as well as Nisha was able to do so this game. Tough times for Tundra here. This is going to be their first loss so far in the groups. As I believe now both of them, Tundra and Liquid, now 2-1 in this group stage. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to head to a short break, but of course we've got many more games to get through here today in today's groups. We'll be back with some more Dota 2 very soon.
Come give me something I can feel. Oh, oh, oh. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't
Hello, I'm a very serious interviewer here with my very serious interviewee. His name is Saberlight. Introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Saberlight.
Thank you, Saberlight, for that. You've just come off of a win. It was very exciting. I wanted to talk about your horrible feeding in the lane and how that felt for you and how you came back from it, how you really pulled yourself together for that win.
Okay, can I just say this lane is so stupid, guys. It's so stupid. I am the best primal in the world, straight up, in the world. And they just pick these dumbass heroes. Diracho plays like a complete animal. I hate him. I mean, he's obviously really good, you know, but it's like animal gameplay. Luckily, my team carried. They're amazing, so, you know, it's easy game.
Thank you, team. Very much appreciate that. And if you had to say, when you lose your lane, right, how many times, like how often is it your fault versus your support's fault?
Well, throughout my career, I laned with Moon Meander, then with Crit, and now with Boxy. So it's always my fault, guys. It's always my fault. Whatever happens, if we lose lane, it's my bad.
I don't know, man. I saw your support feeding. I'm in your corner, bro. For real.
Thank you, thank you.
And I actually was curious, a serious question for a moment. When you do have a rough lane like that, what is your like condition in the game? Like you're playing Primal, you're behind, life is hard. What were you like, I need to do this one thing so that I like fulfill my purpose?
Well, luckily I'm used to feeding in lane, so I have much experience with this. And the trick is, you know, you just get to like the core items. Once I get to like BKB, I know that I can press my buttons and I kind of let my team cook, and then I kind of come in as like the final touch. Or preferably, you know, I make space on the map. Like when I fed top, that was obviously on purpose to like give info to my team where they're smoking. You know, I'm already having a rough game, so it doesn't matter if I die. So that's a good death for sure.
And I asked your coach, Blitz, I was like, I need one final like really good question for him. And he told me to ask you, why does your team not let you play on dying?
Because my coach is very narrow-minded, you know. He locks himself inside a prison, and then he just refuses to see it. But let me tell you, right here, right now, Undying offlane is like broken. And when people start picking it in a few months at TI, and my coach is like, oh, maybe we can play this Undying offlane. It looks kind of broken. You will watch this interview, and you will be like, Saberlight knew. He knew. He was the meta setter, and that's me.
The meta setter, you heard it here first. Thank you so much for your time. It was great to meet you. You are such a great player, and I am so proud of you. Good job. Say goodbye.
There we go, you know, there we go. Fantastic there for Sheep and Saberlight. And indeed, we heard it from him. Maybe we'll see some Undying on the offlane later in this tournament.
Is he
claiming
claiming
it? Could be a bit of fun.
Is he claiming it as his own idea? Wasn't it the Hawk? Wasn't the Hawk the Dazzle Undying offlaner?
I don't think he was. He wasn't. He was just saying it's good and he's a believer. So, well, it's fair enough. Hey, we're sitting on the group share. Yakult, they're still at the top right now, 3-0. Liquid and Tundra after that, 2-1, 2-1. And I believe in terms of potential tiebreak situation down the line, Liquid are currently in a little bit of a better spot. They have 2 of the Dr. New Staddle points, and Tundra have 0. And at the bottom here, BetBoom and Talon talking about these two teams at the bottom. That's what we're actually going to be going towards next. We're going to see, if either of these teams can sort of break their loss streak. BetBoom at the moment 0-2, Talon at the moment 0-3.
Yeah,
what's going on with these two teams?
BetBoom looks. I don't know. BetBoom looks very strange. I'm not sure what's going on with them, because even at Fissure, they had some standout performance games, but then they had some standout performance losses. I felt like too. So, yeah, I don't know. For them, it looks weird. For Talon, I want to think of more positive things for them, but I feel like it's been the case.
They had some good moments in the game we saw today.
They did, but I feel like it's been a year or more of me casting and talking about Talon where they have good moments, but they can never kind of close out and make things just look clean. It always just looks very sloppy. It's like, if they win, it's still a sloppy win. It's never like, man, they dumpstered this game. It wasn't even close. It just feels like for them, yeah, they like to play the late games, but it's too hard. Honestly, Dota's crazy once it gets to these late stages.
So, I mean, in this matchup in particular, I mean, kind of looking outside of what we've seen here today, most people going to come into this one expecting BetBoom to be able to walk away with a rather easy win. But with the performance so far from BetBoom, that's probably not the case. If anything, this is actually probably Talon's best chance to get a win today.
I think so.
Considering that BetBoom has looked a little bit over the place so far with their own performances so far. So maybe Talon can get the win here.
I probably would say like 60-40 BetBoom.
Still to BetBoom,
yeah. Probably. Like just because Talon, like even though today they had some cool things that were looking nice, it's just they still just have just too many difficulties in too many tournaments. It's just too many times in a row that I've seen it. I always want to be like, damn, let's go Talon, like let's go guys, and then it's just always the same kind of heartfelt disappointment that I get. So let's see if they can do it this time, at least for Spat Boom, as they are, you know, of course, faltering a little bit, but
they are.
Let's see.
And this is the time where you've really got to start getting these wins. Of course, it's a very quick group stage. Every best of one counts. The draft has begun. We'll see who's able to come out on top of this one. Talon or BetBoom, who's going to be able to start their potential breakaway from the bottom of that group. Obviously for Talon, this is their last game, in the group stage at least. So a loss here will guarantee them the bottom spot, which obviously doesn't bode well for going into the next stage. It means that they'll have to have a very long single elimination run up against them, up ahead of them in that next position of the tournament. So let's see if they can get a win here against BetBoom.
And let's see if they get their heroes, because I think the one thing also that I always like to say about Talon is they play good if they get their heroes, but a lot of times people just know what to ban versus them. They're one of the few Terrorblade teams still at this point that likes to play an even first pick, and people still respect ban it. Even if it doesn't win all the games, people are still respect banning it. They're taking out the sniper too, so yeah, just really prioritizing these targets. Oh, we see Talon, they're taking out these other big guns that we've seen. Of course, you have to take out the save, Bat Rider in particular, but this Alchemist and Magnus have just been crazy here, so they have to get rid of those, yeah, every single time. Lina gone. Yeah, what's going to be that first pick?
Yeah, that at least, yeah, a little respect from Makoto Sniper here from BetBoom. And yeah, is there going to be any other targeted respect bans? That's the question. You've read these sides. BetBoom, do they want to take out more of Makoto's matchup?
Please no more Bristleback first pick.
Please. I mean, if it's there, it could be an improvement. They'll opt for their first pick, Monkey King.
Hell yeah.
Talon? They could get that first. But I guess it depends. Sort of, what sort of reactions do you look to have when you get that Monkey King coming up first? Tiny, they just want to secure secure one of their solid picks. So we had Natsumi playing it earlier today.
I mentioned this during the first game also. They loved Tiny for a little bit, and then they stopped picking it for like a week or so, and then I guess now they're just back on the Tiny train again, so.
Is it a good train to be on? What do you think about the Tiny? What sort of play style they go for? And it's sort of in this matchup with all the other carries that we
honestly, I don't know. Because I feel like it's such a team-specific hero at the moment. Because like coming into even the last tournament, I didn't have Tiny at the top of my kind of radar, and then teams just started picking it and it looked really good, but other teams just weren't even touching it at all, so. I mean, if it's their comfort, stick with your comfort when you're at this point, but yeah, a bit of a question mark on it if it is really that strong, especially as a first pick, right?
Yeah, that's yeah, really sort of showing your hand. I mean, does it have much flexibility nowadays? You know, especially in sort of Talon's case?
Less. Maybe sometimes, but it's just less overall. I feel like it's very hard to play it as a support in most situations now. So like, also there's so many heroes left in the pool at the moment. That's why I'm like, is Tiny the one that they really wanted at the top? Dawn was left, Phoenix was
There's a lot of hot stuff.
Like all the hot ones are, even Nyx Assassin was left in. Now it's banned, but I felt like a lot of teams have been looking at Nyx, and you just like build your lineup around it, even if you don't have the most success.
I mean, maybe they were just scared because
they
like BetBoom bans the sniper. You know, they ban Makoto Sniper, so they're like, okay, they're actually targeting some of the heroes that we have been playing as of late. So they're like, they're going to ban our Tiny. We really want to play it. So
and maybe they're just like, also Talon is on a. I mean, at this tournament they're on a 3-game lose streak. They lost with all different openers so far. So Nyx opener lost, Ricky opener lost, Bristle opener lost. And even in their last tournament we can go back to, they opened with like a Clockwork that also lost. So maybe they're looking just to find their footing.
Phoenix, that was always a solid one as ever in this patch, especially against the Monkey King.
Yeah, that one for sure.
Nice and annoying.
Yep, flexible in a way too still, because we've seen it. I don't think we've seen too much of the mid Phoenix in particular, but we're seeing a lot of the 3 Phoenix.
That boom. Their options been diminished. They get the Morphling taken away from them. This historically has been one of those heroes that if Pure gets a good game for it, he will win that game.
I think they can maybe just Dawnbreaker here.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
It does probably show the 2 cores, so maybe you want to hesitate on that.
And maybe you don't like playing it into the Tiny lane because you don't really have kill threat against the Tiny. Or unlikely to because of how strong Avalanche is against the combo. But yeah, regardless, still a very strong hero this patch. And even if you're not necessarily getting the kills in the lane, you're still going to have a fantastic time, as we saw from Zeal earlier today.
I mean, the craziest thing about this match in particular also is Beppoom's also on a 6-game loss streak.
Really, what continuing from the other tournament.
So they'll stick with this is their concept, actually. I should have thought of this one. It slipped my mind for a second there. But this was their concept versus Phoenix also. It's a hero that has like 3 different ways to be versus Phoenix, right? You have double hit, you have a fear shot, and you have a silence versus the dive. So.
And this is Sage's probably one of, if not the best, just across the board, right? Is he not the best Muerta?
I would say he's the best Muerta.
The best support Muerta in that position, right? Especially his dead shots. The best dead shotter. They get the Enchantress, so it's going to be their support duo. Highly likely, at least, unless they do some sort of crazy switch up and do this Muerta as a carry. Muerta and Enchantress.
They tried the Enchantress earlier, did they not? I believe I saw Toronto.
We did see some Eng today.
We did. Yeah, it was Toronto again, so.
And then we've got Gyro Clock coming out
That's
next time. So opted to go with the Gyro.
I'm a big fan of Clockwork right now. I feel like this hero can be almost slotted into every single game. Just you're playing a mini game, but he's also just, he does so much inside of the game as it progresses. Just having a BKB piercing stun, crazy long range attack plus vision, always seems to tick all boxes. And he's great versus, I mean, if he gets on a Muerta, Muerta's dead. A support Muerta gets cook shot at Cog, you're dead. Not really a great way to play around it.
Beppoom start to need to show, obviously, the important stuff here. Off lane and mid, what are we getting? It's going to be Lycan.
Gotta be the Lycan, okay. Cool.
As strong as ever. Final bans now. Both teams are looking towards what they want to take out at that mid.
Lycan has been, again, I like how some old school concepts of Dota are starting to trickle back, probably because we've had not have a patch for so long, so people are trying things again and going back to old ideas. But in the past, like Lycan versus Gyro is one of those heroes that can be kind of scary, just because you get on top of him, you sandwich him, you have high damage burst. Sure, Gyro clears summons decently, but it can be very annoying. And the new style of Lycan is just crazy, these alpha wolves.
Yeah, these wolves are strong.
Kill supports, so they can't even do anything about it. And these two supports, they definitely can't kill wolves. Not like many can.
What is it going to be? They're actually going to ban out the Bloodseeker. So,
okay.
I guess obviously opening up for the fact that obviously with the Gyro pick that this Tiny is going to be played elsewhere. I mean, because with the Gyro pick, well, this Tiny is now going mid or it's going off lane? It's going mid.
Oh, I guess it could still technically be off lane. And I guess technically it could be 4 position if Phoenix gets played in a 3.
It is.
So I guess it's not fully revealed.
And technically it could still be Gyro Clock supports and Phoenix Core.
I mean, yeah, we're going to get really weird.
They've got a lot of flexibility at town.
Unlikely, I would say.
You think, what, Gyro support's just dead?
I don't favor it too much. I think the only people I really see playing it lately is like the South American teams at the times, but I haven't seen it.
They've got some crazy stuff they could do at town.
They could, yeah, they can flex a decent amount here. Banning the Bloodseeker, I guess, because they
got the Lycan.
They've got the Lycan. Yeah, but you know I've been thinking about that in these last couple of weeks when I've been seeing the Bloodseeker picked, and I'm like, the Lycan just uses his wolves. He gets ruptured, he sits down, he just sends the alpha wolves. So it's like, I don't know, the concept of that is a bit interesting to me now. How good the Bloodseeker really can be. Although the teams, people do really like Bloodseeker.
So I think with the Bloodseeker ET, Beppoom definitely taking into account that Talon's lineup positions are not finalized yet.
Yeah.
So trying to cover kind of all bases here with their bans, and as for themselves, you only got to imagine this last pick is going to be for the mid lane.
ET ban's an interesting one for sure.
Oh wait, maybe it's what's going on here. So this is going to be what the Monkey King mid, like an off lane Slark safe lane.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Yep, take the Monkey King mid.
Because I think they
think the Tiny's mid, right? So they want to play the MK against the Tiny.
And then they probably think the Phoenix is.
I think they think the Phoenix Lock is the. Well, yeah, they banned out the ET. Who knows what they're thinking? I mean, who knows what either the team thinking? They're both having a rough time today. They've lost every game. Someone's going to win here, though. Somebody's going to be thinking.
Someone's going to win here.
Somebody's going to win. Well, we're going to find out.
This is a lot of vision control, I would say, on the side of BB. They've like tripled down on vision this game. They have Alpha Wolf, they have Slark Night Vision, Enchantress Creeps, Monkey King jumping through tree lines. So actually quad vision kind of heroes. Talon has 1 vision with like the clock in a way, kind of for the Phoenix, but not really too much. So very interesting that they've gone to play around with this.
What do they go for?
Team fight on the side of BB is pretty lackluster.
Did you know what would be clutch?
What's that?
take the Phoenix core, gyro carry, tiny mid, and get a disruptor last pick.
No. That hero is... Dude, you're dead to Alpha Wolves all game. You actually can't even play.
Okay. You could...
That sounds rough. Disrupted. Dude, when was the last time a disruptor was... I forgot that hero existed.
You ready for this?
I forgot that hero existed.
What else? We want something crazy, though, from Talon. Come on, you know, they've got to try something different. What else is hot?
For Talon?
What about the Invoker? He's still in. Drop an Invoker in there.
The Invoker looks decent.
But I guess maybe Tiny doesn't want to play offlane against the slot.
What about Quap?
I like Quap. I think Quap's great, but
they have like no stuns. They have an AoE. They have a boundless strike.
They got a pounce.
They have pounce, and they have the Muerte.
They got the silence. That's kind of annoying. They're cooking up something here, Talon.
What's it gonna be? Give me Queen of Pain. I like Queen of Pain. But no one else seems to like it lately. And they lost it the last 2 times I think they played it, so.
They don't play Meepo, right? It's a really good Meepo game.
But do they play Meepo? I don't actually know if Talon plays Meepo. Either way, I don't think they'll pick it here.
Okay.
30 seconds. Let's see.
They're
Taking
thinking.
their time. They got smiles. What are you picking?
It's the last game of the groups. Give me some crazy.
Big smiles.
Here we go.
It looks like they had it kind of locked for a moment there, too, so. Let's see what it's gonna be. Pick it. Don't forget, 5 seconds. Timber.
Okay. I mean, you're against 3 melee cores. Good damage as well. Timber's very good against these supports as well. Can offer damage up to kill them. It doesn't seem like a bad Timber game.
It does not.
It seems pretty good. I mean, all these heroes, right? Your Timber's pretty good against.
They have their disables is also just so lackluster.
Yeah, I like this. They cooked us something good here. They really did. And WS showed great potential last game on his ability to carry the Bristle. Well, you're not sold on the Timber? What's wrong with the Timber?
Is this hero actually good at the moment? Is the question for me. I just don't know how Timber...
I think if it's good anyway, it's pretty good.
It's good in this
This
game.
lineup is
It looks pretty decent in this game.
The only kind of suffering you're going to have is if you get behind and this Slark's just able to eat stacks off you. But outside of that, you're going to have a pretty good time against these heroes. I think it's pretty good.
It looks pretty good.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I think Talon might have
I think
this.
I like Talon.
I like this.
But there's a lot of
coming
vision.
pretty hot.
That's the one thing. Is like Beplum has so much vision to play around. I feel like they can kind of dance around and pick and choose their battles really nice in this game.
Sure.
But I think maybe I'd slightly give a draft edge to Talon, but not by too much.
Really? I think it's. I think it's quite a bit.
Okay.
I don't know if it's going to be necessarily easy game for Pure on the Slug. I've seen a lot of damage that can easily kill him through the Shadow Dance.
I don't like Slark in particular as a hero, right? But
sure, but you see, well, like the GPK, Monkey King, and the Mirror,
yeah, it's just because they have the 3.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo. I mean, say Toronto Tokyo are arguably kind of 2 of their best support heroes
to scale.
Yeah,
that's the other thing.
Exactly.
That's they have 5.
Thing, right?
They have 5 scaling heroes in a way. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit torn, but we'll have to see how execution comes down. Of course, both teams have looked a little bit rough throughout this tournament, and even toward their end of the last tournament. So,
no, it's not been smooth sailing for either of them. So here's the time for the beginning of the turnaround for one of these 2 teams going forward and the rest of this event.
And let's see how broken these wolves really can be.
Mirror has always been a bit of an enjoyer of the micro heroes, whether it's Lycans or Beastmasters, so can definitely expect to see some nice moves from him and impact on the map. You can see, of course, with his Grandmaster level Lycan. It's definitely his time to shine.
I'm looking forward to see if he's going to do the standard or if he's going to deviate, but I imagine he's just going to do standard, the Midas build, right? I think it's just become the best build that we've seen. And yeah, he's queued up it. He just instantly queued it up right after saying it, so. It just seems too strong getting those Alpha Wolf level 6 online. You're pretty much just forcing supports to carry smokes or do some weird things to just survive because they just died of these wolves. WS was quite impressive on his Bristle though, so that's why I'm like, you know,
he did really well then. I think this time round he's been given this last pick. I think it's a strong last pick, so. WS, he's really the one to watch this game from Talon.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think he is the one to watch. Let's see how he does in his lane in particular.
Who needs a cloud?
Okay, yeah, very cool things going on here. Let's see if Natsumi also does what we saw. You know, I'll mention it just because I don't know if he will, but We did see the drums, the disassemble, constant spam there from Dyrachyo earlier. It looks like he's going for Falcon Blade right now.
Yeah, if he's going Falcon, he's probably not going to do it, isn't he?
No.
Yeah, he's not going to buy both. So.
But it seemed like, honestly, Dyrachyo did it perfectly. He did the drum into disassemble, and then he also used the components from the drum to build his S and Y and his treads. He did it like actually so efficiently. It was beautiful. I love seeing that. Giving up a wolf. Yarrow. Unacceptable.
I guess early levels, the Flak and the Fire Spirit is very close to being enough damage to kill the wolves.
Yeah, Gyro overall should have a pretty good lane. I feel like we've seen this. I feel like it's difficult you see Gyros have tough level 1s and 2s. Save.
And Cuckoo can chase this.
Yeah, TP. And he'll lose his courier out of it too, because he was not fully
They'll lose the wolves as well. Cuckoo's able to clean those up.
Bit of sloppiness up in that top lane from Euro and from Save. Impetus grabbed level 1 here from Tokyo, so looking to just play to try to bully WS in the first few levels. I think he's one of the few players I see do this sometimes.
Ooh. Oh, good hits there for Yokam, yeah.
The mini game begins. Save.
Not an easy time for Mira on these first few waves.
Natsumi's going to have a very good start. Best win rate heroes. Chen and Enigma.
There we go.
And look at, wow, Shadow Shamans is way higher than I actually thought it was. That's very, very cool. Well, that's okay. Okay, Natsumi looks like it's going to be pretty much full free farm for him. Mid lane, it's looking to be a kind of trade farm between the Monkey King and the Tiny as expected. That one I think we've seen kind of always be like that. And yeah, bottom. I think this is the lane to watch. Definitely the one for me at least to watch that could have some excitement. Because that top lane, I think we've kind of seen how it's going to be played. It's just going to be a spam out, push out, the usual from the Gyrocopters.
Now we'll see how well Pure can deal with this, because yeah, once like the level 4s online for WS, the burst can be pretty nasty for the slot.
Yeah.
Has to be careful, trying to step up against him. Top lane, it's going to be a bit of a slower one for Miro, but
yeah. Cuckoo?
We'll certainly start to turn things around once he's got a few levels.
Do need to definitely keep eyes up here too, because if Cuckoo's not careful, he could get caught inside of a calling plus a dead shot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Difficult to kill him, but if he doesn't respect the damage that can come through, if he's like half HP, he could die. Miro. That mid matchup, it's starting to get a bit one-sided. 18-4, 19-4 to the 13-0 at the moment. GPK having that edge.
Definitely the potential for him to make some pretty nice rotations into these side lanes. Lots of kill threat against these heroes early on.
He must have somehow gotten a Jingu stack. I wasn't actually looking in the mid lane, but must have gotten the Jingu stacks if he was able to get those denies. So Mikoto looks like he is going to fall decently behind now in this matchup with the boots and Over Venom already done. And yeah, another Jingu stack. Well played there from GPK.
Yeah. So of course, first pick, Monkey King. That's how strong they felt with this one, Bet Boom.
I mean, this hero still a lot of times, I feel like if he gets away with some type of game like this, where he gets away with an early game mid, he really can take over games still.
They have to be so ready as a Team Talon to be able to provide backup in that mid lane for Mikoto if GPK starts to get aggressive. You can't let GPK get any sort of chance to get kills on top of this incredible CS that he's already finding.
Natsumi is deep.
Dead shot pushback. They're trying to hit him with the walls, but with the flat cannon up, Natsumi can easily pressure them back.
He's got the speed facet too, so whenever he does get the extra little hits, the afterburner kicks in. He does move a little bit faster. Still see a very big like separation of players that choose the secondary strikes of the missiles, and that one in particular. So kind of cool to see. Pure.
Oh,
big connection
with the cogs. Pure trying to break his way out of them. He'll get out. Tokyo's got the stick charges. WS is going to have another round of burst, and that will be first blood hit. Down
beautiful cog.
Timbersaw on the bottom lane.
Perfect connection there from Yokam. Couldn't ask for a better one. Cuckoo. Looks like they were able to, I think, maybe catch him on the Icarus dive, it looks like, perhaps.
Unstoppable!
We managed to interrupt that salve as well that Natsumi was popping.
Oh man, I just realized too. I'm sure a lot of these are just small camp creeps, but there's 16 last hits on Toronto Tokyo. It's cogs and small creeps, right? But either way, that is a fair amount. Pure.
He's got pounds.
Yeah, that was for a 1 CS. He has to tank quite a bit of damage. That separation in mid is crazy though. Corrosion's already finished up for GPK. Almost 14 last hits ahead. Should never have a solo kill threat onto Mikoto because he always has a stun and a toss to control, but he can definitely look to make moves onto these side lanes with this type of start.
Do you think, obviously with this Monkey King being the first pick from BetBoom in the draft, did Talon...
Whoa.
So if they can get WS here, he's got Timber Chain. Pure won't be able to dive the tower for him quite yet. Did they sort of underestimate the potential for this Monkey King to be mid rather than Pure's in the safe lane?
I think they did a bit, because I mean GPK is just having the freest time ever. And
sure, because at this point, like obviously GPK is playing really well, but would you say this is like a surprise that the Monkey King's doing this well, or is this kind of expected if you're taking Tiny into mid against him?
I would imagine it's pretty expected.
Yeah. So they did sort of sign up for this tower.
Yeah. Like the first few levels, Tiny can have an exchange, but now you're gonna have the point where it's the 7-minute mark, right? This is every time we see Monkey King mid, if he has a good matchup, he goes to steal the Wisdom. And that's exactly what GPK is setting up for already, so. 20 seconds until that's gonna get set up, so let's see if they bring a third hero. Mikoto might have to rotate over.
Let's see what they do about this. Yokam.
He's got the cogs, jump through.
He's gonna be able to push him off the tree, and TPs are starting to come in.
It's everybody.
TPs coming in. Let's see if he gets the chance to get the Wisdom Rune. He does not. GPK, he's got to start the retreat. They dive forward. He's going to look to try and deny himself to the Ancients, but will not succeed in that. WS, he's able to get the kill. So, indeed, going for that movement that you were ready for.
They were very ready.
By now, everyone's probably ready for it, right? 7 minutes in. You know that Monkey King's coming for that.
GPK not really giving respect to just him getting like kind of disrupted on the initial jump through. Like they're gonna rotate through. Natsumi, can they get the catch? There's TP coming over, not quite there. A great move there. So Talon, you're asking the question about the Monkey King. Maybe they don't really care if he does so good in the mid lane. And they have these
they're like,
answers.
it doesn't matter that he's crushing me mid. He's gonna make this play. We're gonna kill him.
Yep. And they read him like a book. Yep. 2K lead now for them. Well, between 1 and 2. GPK now taking quite a bit more damage. There's not quite spells yet on Mikoto, but he's got to toss soon.
He does, and he's going to be able to throw the tree in if he wants to, but won't quite have it up in time. Still GPK, he's left low, no regen on it.
He's holding the mischief, so if toss does come out, he can use it to dodge.
Quite the recovery though off that kill. You can see it there in the gold. The CS was quite a large difference, but the gold difference between those mids only a couple of hundred.
I mean, Pure has to be careful. He could get brought down.
So much burst here.
US almost catching him. Yeah, getting this level 6 now at this point, it's gonna cause problems for Pure. He doesn't really want to sit in the lane versus this Timber Saw now.
And who do you put down here to deal with the Timber, right? This is why the Timber pick feels so good this game. Yeah. If he has a good start, which he has, 8 minutes in, WS in a great position.
There's not really anyone.
It's going to be quite the ordeal to sort of tackle him. And as a team for BetBoom say, this is how we're going to push this hero out the lane. He's able to sit here, be very disruptive against Pure in the farm that the Slark's trying to get in this 1v1.
You may have
it's
to,
rough.
I think you may have to actually bring a third hero and just go for the kill, right? Go for the Enchantress, Slark plus Monkey King maybe even.
It was if
get the
GPK
kill
wants
to
to
push
come
him
in.
out. Because otherwise, yeah, I mean, he's just going to have full free farm down here. All 3 lanes looking very good now.
This Timber Saw pick might have been exactly what Talon had been sort of searching for.
Arrow.
Good toss forward.
He's going to get caught.
And they've caught him in the cogs. Very nice setup from Mikoto. Talon, 2K lead here.
I mean, Miro is really struggling too. He's level 5. The supports are the same level as him. WS. Can he play himself out?
They really want him.
Gets silenced.
He's out. Good angle there over towards the cliff as well from him. They will get him though.
They bring 4.
And now, Talon, they're ready to respond. Yokam is able to grab the 2 of them in the cogs. Pure trying to break his way out of this, but the Toronto Tokyo, he gets taken out. GPK is able to line up the Boundless Strike out onto the 2 of them, but the Avalanche is down onto the 3 of them. The toss, takedown save. Pure has to jump away. GPK trying to stand his ground against Yokam. Will kill him. He'll get the chance to put down the Wukong's command, but he's surrounded by the 3 of them. Tries to retreat, but the toss is back up. Mikoto cleans up a triple.
What a play. And maybe that's why they want this man to the first pick.
Yeah, who cares
right?
about the CS? I mean, we've seen it twice today, right? We had that, Pango versus Shaker. Pango got barely anything against the Shaker. Shaker. Didn't matter. Nisha pops off on his Pango. This game, Makoto didn't get much at all against GPK's Monkey King. But now, at this point, the Tiny in a significantly better spot. He's at the top of the charts.
I'll say it feels like the moves from Betboom, they're very forced. And they're pretty, like, obvious now at this point. I feel like they're doing the moves that we've seen everybody do in almost every single game.
I mean, they're trying to get WS again. This is
Talon's
what 4 heroes running at him.
Yeah, Talon's just, yeah, they're playing around it. It seems like they have the read. Great play there, cutting the trees and jumping across.
Yeah. He knows what's up there on this Timber. We'll see that Midas finally online here for Miro, so he's able to start kind of the recovery here as the Lycan. But not an easy start for him. And a big early game difference between the two offlanes and the impact they can have.
No, absolutely. And even the mid lane. I mean, it was an advantage for GPK. 2 deaths. Makoto now 4 kills.
Net worth.
He's probably pretty close to Blink.
And in the river, save. Getting caught. Talon picking up kills across the map.
He actually has all the small components, and he's only 1,000 off from the Blink Dagger, too. And Miro.
Oh, it's a beautiful hook shot. It's going to be another one surely for Makoto. Avalanche is up. Let the Tiny take the kill and let Makoto continue to get these kills.
Great responses. Yeah, just reading them like a book. That's the best way I can kind of describe it as. Pure is somehow yet to die. But yeah, his farm, it's even behind the gyro.
It's going to need so much time as the slot.
And what's his build going to be? It's just going to be just the Orchid build. Looks like it. So.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess versus the Timber. And if you initially
but if you go for this Orchid build, you have to be getting kills with it. It's not going to be easy. I think Pure feels that it's one of those games he kind of needs to do so much, but he's got to do it as a slug that's had a, you know, not a terrible start by any means. He's the highest in the team right now for Betboom.
But if you go down this route, Owen, you're super fragile. And they're he's versus Tiny and Timber. Like they have 2 of the best burst combos.
I think he just knows, you know, that he has to show up with something.
Yeah, maybe.
So yes, it's risky, but it's sort of the position he feels forced into.
Yeah, I can see that.
Can't sit back and farm. Has to get an item ASAP to be able to try and have some sort of help and impact for the rest of this team that are suffering.
So I mean, right? You have your offlaners going Midas. Your mid laner now has had 2 rotations that were forced and were red.
Yeah.
And now you're in a position that's kind of questionable because your supports haven't been able to make these ideal rotations either. So, yeah, it could just be him just thinking of an answer.
It's what he's got to do.
Yeah. Blink's now finished for the Tiny. He's also had rune control, so Arcane up on Makoto can look to continue pressuring for these towers early on. And for the side of BB, now their initiation, things have just gotten really weird with the GPK deaths and him just getting further behind this Tiny. Who wants to start the fight? You have good scout information with the Wolf, but GPK probably now feeling like he doesn't want to go in. And he's also, I mean, this is going to be so weird. It's going to be a Monkey King with a Maelstrom. They're going to have a Midas offlaner, and then your Orchid on your main carry. So we'll see how it ends up working for them in these next few moments. It'll be really hard for them to ever find this gyrocopter with the way that Talon's just going to be able to play and farm his floor.
I mean, and the main one is just killing the Timber.
Yeah.
I mean, killing any of these heroes, really, with how good of a time Talon's having. Toronto Tokyo, he's gone. Talon, they may have finally found what it takes to get a win here. They've had a rough day, 0-3 so far in the groups. So they're doing their best here to make sure that they can at least close up the groups with a win.
And Makoto's going to be just a really, really big issue. WS is the Orchid coming out. I believe it's about to be delivered.
Right, he's got the cornucopia coming out. There we go. So Orchid online for Pure. Can start to maybe look for chances to get some sort of play going.
He's going for the Wisdom Steal, but on the other side, they are also going for the Wisdom.
Oh, that's a little too risky for Pure. And he knows, he does not risk it, does not try for a steal.
And they get the one with Yokam as well. Since it was an Enchantress who went for the setup, he can just put the cogs down and Betboom just, they're really just getting red and they're getting played around with. Talon just really understanding how to play the map. Almost level 6 Wolves. He's getting closer and closer.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Talon and Makoto in such a fantastic spot, of course, and Natsumi as well. These 2 cores, no slowdown whatsoever for them after the lanes.
And him having, them having control of the game or not, he's getting every power rune. So Arcane rune in the last rune, now he's got a shield rune at the ready. There's no way you kill this Tiny with shield rune. like 3,000 plus HP on him now at the moment when he pops it. I guess you have a chance to dispel it, but still.
Come on with the wrap around bottom, Makoto. And that's, I mean, everybody's down here on tower.
Pure.
Is he going to be tempted by Cuckoo? He is, but Cuckoo's got a lot of backup. Let's see if they can burst him. They can, and Pure's going to get the chance to get the Shadow Dance, so it turns towards Makoto, but Makoto's got that shield ring going.
It's dispelled.
See if they can go for anything more, though. They have to bail out. Surely the hook shot's going to be there to get their angle straight over towards Pure. So able to pounce away with the toss force there from Makoto into the avalanche. Pure unable to escape this as he goes down.
This is looking rough, Owen. This really is looking rough. Well, he gets the kill on the Cuckoo.
He gets the kill, but
they have so much chase for him. Yeah, I actually just feel like it's going to be, for the most part, like Beppu maybe just farming. And I don't know what else they can really do besides that. Maybe get a kill or two onto the Phoenix, but killing almost everybody else feels very complicated now at this point with these mistakes that have happened.
Makoto,
another one.
In with the combo. Not quite enough initially, and the dead shot will come in.
Oh, the Wolves are actually stopping Shokan from getting an angle. He's got a haste rune.
He wants to go for this, Makoto. Rocket flare in, vision for the toss, that'll do it.
That was nicely done.
Another one here for the Tiny.
WS, playing himself very far forward, but not feeling pressured. Farming, farming, farming. It's Midas and Maelstrom like from your mid and off lane, so. Pure?
Whoa. He panics there. He sees Yokam, but completely whiffs the opportunity to kill the clock.
And here comes Tiny. Mikoto, haste rune. Who's he gonna find? It's just an Enchantress. Godlike.
17 minutes in.
By the way,
after getting sort of beat down in the 1v1 matchup mid,
yeah,
it has drastically changed since that laning stage. The difference between him and GPK, he is steaming ahead on the Tiny.
Hey, a treat to see after what we've seen from Talon in particular, at least in early games. A lot of times they cut the tree.
They found him. GPK, he's gone. Pure, he's going to try and fight back Little One's Cuckoo, but the Supernova's up. He can't even get killed with the Orchid. It's not enough at this point. Save is going to go down to the missile. Bam!
They might call this game pretty early.
Well, so it's been a rough day for both of these teams, but at least maybe Talon could get a little bit of a happy ending here, getting a pretty nice looking win. This has been a good game from them.
It's a
bet boom.
They have Midas. Like, what do you do now? Like, actually, where do you go from here? You actually just have to farm. You can't take fights.
Sure.
But Talon, they're the ones looking and picking pretty much every single fight now at this point. The gyro is completely on. All cores are online, and the supports, they have more than enough to be able to follow up. So.
I mean, maybe if in this sort of situation you're Pure, maybe you also just had to go, well, there's just no chance of fighting. I should just try and farm as well.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
with this Orchid purchase.
That's why I was very curious about him going for it when his other two cores just literally have farming items completely. It's like,
yeah, because they're not going to do anything to help him. Yeah. Any play that he looks for, he's doing it on his own. GPK and Miro, they do not have any interest in making aggressive moves right now with how rough this start's been for them.
I just like the Talon. Like it looks like, at least to me, from the earlier games that I saw from Talon, it's like a night and day difference of the preparation, of understanding the movements, of reading the movements. Because yeah, they knew exactly what GPK was going to do. Mikoto has completely taken over the game.
Yeah, this Tiny mid is looking fantastic.
And Natsumi's pretty much had to do nothing. Like, as this gyrocopter, being realistic, right? All you have to do is just click the flak in the lane, make sure that he doesn't do anything too silly in the lane, and now he's just massive, and his team has got a good stable carry on top of having these other heroes that are huge. So yeah, I'm curious to see what the approach is going to be for Beppu. Yeah, good shout on it though. Good call. You know, you said it yourself. You were like, man, this Timber pick. You were saying
it looked good, bro. It's just one of those games. It's like the 5 heroes on Bet Boom. It's like, what do they do against?
How do they kill a Timber? Yeah, you're absolutely right.
The only thing they can do, I feel like, if you're the Slug, you can have a little bit of copium being like, well, at least some of the hits to get those essence shift stacks.
But gone are those days.
You know, that sort of dream gets hit pretty hard in the face when you're in the lane. You're actually just getting like nuked down by these Timber chains and whirling deaths. And then at that point, none of these heroes, none of them want to have anything to do with this Timber.
No.
And they all just died to it.
And Mikoto now, I think that's every power rune, right? I believe he's got an amp damage now too. Oh, Cuckoo. The Wolves. Honestly, Timber's even just so good versus the Wolves. They're pure damage.
It's a great pick. It really is. They cooked on that last pick, Talon.
Oh, you're good. You're absolutely on it.
They really did come up with something very, very good this draft. With that last pick.
Yeah. Mikoto, 9-0 Procreate. Wow.
Yeah, he's popping off.
He really is.
Godlike 17 minutes in on this tiny.
Alright, bad boom. Are they going to get another kill, Owen? What do you think?
That's hard. I mean, we see Cuckoo doesn't really die even if they get the silence on him. Yokam's relatively tanky. It's not easy for them to even get that single kill.
I honestly
against
think
these
that
heroes, against these supports.
It is very difficult for them to get it now at this point. It might be like a kill that they get out of an overcommitment from a toss, like a Mikoto might throw Yokam into a dead position, but yeah, it really does feel like there might not be a position for...
Here we go. They'll finally get a Wisdom Rune steal. I've been looking for this a couple of times.
And he'll get out. No, he's finished up. Yeah, Cuckoo. Yep. That's it, because he's going to have it pretty soon. Save now as an Atos. I mean, they do have an item that they can play around, but heroes that they don't have to really utilize this Atos so well. Their damage is just non-existent. Pure, padding the denies. Very nice.
And he's going to have the Aghanims. So again, trying to do his best to get these tools together to make the plays.
Just where's their damage, Owen? That's really the big question for me. They might be a little more survivable in some instances when this BKB is done for GPK2, but see where the damage comes in versus these heroes. With them being so farmed at this point. Konda done for Mikoto. Aegis on Natsumi. Feels like it's probably go time pretty soon, or at least look for an additional pickoff very soon. Because Mikoto can kill almost anybody with this combo now. He's pretty close. So maybe for Bet Boom, you just get your 2 BKBs. You have your Ags on Pure, and then you pray. Pray that you can somehow take this fight versus this big advantage that Talon now has built up.
Talon in position to start eyeing up these tier 2s on both the mid and the top lane.
Wolves is constantly getting addressed too.
Bet Boom unlikely to do much about this other than pop out the fortification.
Yep, just cut waves. Cut mid wave, push bottom wave, just try to get any space that you can. But in the meanwhile, WS, he's also cutting the mid wave to ensure there's nothing gained except for like 1 wave for Pure. And they'll get the tier 2 top. And Yokem even setting up already down bottom, so his team can look to rotate over.
And they're looking in for Pure. Oh, and we'll get the Shadow Dance off just in time.
A little awkward.
And we'll manage to get away. Those pounces, and in fact, Save also able to TP out off the back of his ultimate, so both of them escaping that.
Slight mistake there from Mikoto and Yokem. It happens. Tokyo. He'll just farm. There's that BKB done for GPK. As we said, though, it really is just been, it's 10 minutes of farming for Bet Boom in these last moments. That's for me. So got a minute left on the Aegis. Pure, gonna stack up some stacks.
Has to be a little careful. Cooldown coming in. Pure continues to try and stand his ground, and then GPK's in from the side with the Boundless Strike. Makes the jump over towards Natsumi. Natsumi is able to jump out to the side with the Hurricane Pike. They have the Supernova. They're gonna try and pop it. Can they kill it in time? They can. They take the egg down.
Pure, get out.
They get the connection with the Chakram. So that's as well thrown down. Talon have to be a little careful pushing on in towards this. Over to the side, Mikoto's chased down and dealt with Miro.
They got a kill, though. They did find kill.
Something.
So they got one. We were concerned if they were going to be able to find one. It's one of the few that they can grab still at this point. But they do get at least one. Weren't able to force out the Aegis from Natsumi, though. And that was a commitment, right? That was Wukong's, that was BKB, that was pretty much everything that they threw out there. I think Miro also used his BKB. Yeah, he did. Kill nonetheless. The Talon Phoenix is going to be respawning right now. Look to strike back. They did come strike back. But they can look to strike back even more. Hold force from save. I feel like Pure needs another 2 items before he feels threatening.
Kuku. Strong with the Yule Scepter.
He's got buddies behind.
It does, but it's a lot of damage from the Boundless and the Impetus. Not enough to kill him.
TPK's got a rocket on him. BKB's up in 8 seconds, but they're hot on his
He
track.
might be able to buy enough distance with the jumps.
Kuku dies. Toko found him.
There's the stun. Oh, chop to follow up. They'll chop the tree. They'll chop his life away.
I guess they're just going to kill Kuku a bunch, and that's probably going to be it. Again, they find the Phoenix, but not finding pretty much anything else. As WS instantly sees the Slark, just chases him out. Full sheet is already finished on him. My goodness, WS is huge.
Koto. He found himself safe.
It's a freebie. Kills being hemorrhaged everywhere. Pure. A haste rune, Mikoto stalking him. Rocket connects.
Ooh, can he close him with the blink? Shadow Dance has to come out.
Still got the haste rune.
Use the silence here, make sure that the tossback's not available.
Cat and mouse game, truly. Betboom just trying to avoid this terrifying tiny, while Talon pretty much get to do whatever they want on the map. Natsumi, the items just keep flurrying out.
Yeah.
Butterfly's about to be done. He got the pike. I didn't even notice when he got the pike, but he did. Freest gyro game ever. And overall, you know, we do like to always say, like, how is the high ground defense too for BP? It's just not really one of those that has much going for it. It has Wukong's, but that's about it. No tossbacks, no lassos, no nothing like that. And yeah, gyro is he's gonna be getting pretty close to double the net worth of the Slark pretty soon. Only another 6,000 more for him. Mikoto, another power rune.
He's on his way.
Level 18 also, even more damage.
That's been what they got.
They see Mikoto.
They're looking at him. The air setup with the root into the science to push back at the dead shot. Trying their best here to take him down, but indeed the BKB's up. He's ready to just walk away.
He's so tanky, it's insane.
And now they've got the full 5 hit talent.
Feels like he barely actually even had to use the BKB almost. That was Wukong's, that was the BKB, that was pretty much the whole team fight coming out from the side of Betboom. And there's the butterfly finished up for Natsumi. Any gem yet? Okay, they do. So Mikoto now has the gem too, so that vision, those wolves, they've already been getting addressed. We talked about vision for Betboom, but it feels like it hasn't been even a case in this game. Talon just doing what they please. Now onto the high ground. No Wukong's. Alpha Wolves will cut the wave.
Trying to set up on towards this gyro. It's not easy though when there's a timber between them. Pure. Trying to do whatever he can to draw their attention away from the high ground push and give himself time to get his own BKB online.
Hey, they're truly just being pesky, right? They're just literally farming to try to hope and pray for that dream that they can, that Talon somehow throws this one away.
Pure.
I mean, he's got a Yules, he's fine.
Pure has to run as soon as he tries to make that attempt. Knows they're going to be quick with the reactions on Talon.
He gets 7 stacks out of it though, right? That's all you want to kind of be doing as the Slark right now. Trying to get some Essence Civ stacks to potentially be able to actually trade versus this gyro eventually, but as you said, still a ways away from being able to do that.
Talon. You can look to just go for
Roche.
the Roche. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Betboom. I mean, they will pretty much have the BKB on Pure, maybe because they'll have the 3 BKBs. They could try to contest this.
They might feel forced to, but this is a very difficult fight to contest.
Miro, he's already had his BKB forced.
Oh god, and his shapeshift.
And they know where he is. Can they get the angle? They certainly can. Easily done there by Yokam. But with Miro gone, there's no hope of them trying to contest this Roshan Betboom. They just have to let Talon take this.
Realistically, right, they probably couldn't anyway, but yeah, Miro just gets caught completely. Back to split pushing, trying to get something out of those waves. But this is very likely Talon now just shoving those lanes in, and they're going to look to push high ground. They have great ways to stop the push too. You see Yokam went for the Aghanim, so he can triple rocket waves to stop some of this obnoxious push that comes out. And Mikoto's actually setting up for a kill, maybe. Okay.
Look at the rocket flare vision on towards trying to take it.
Could definitely get popped. Won't quite see it. But they've got their lanes now. Mid and top are pushed out. Bottom will shove out a bit from it hitting the tower. And they have the banner. So can look to force the issue. Pure. How are they going to hit this gyro? And he even has Elven Tunic. He has Tunic plus Butterfly.
Yeah, it seems like such an easy game for this gyro to just close up. You know, Natsumi, he's been cruising through this one off the back of the team, setting up the map for him.
Tokyo just dead.
He's just dead. Tower's gone, onto the rack, save Dine into the flak hits. Pure's going to try and jump in.
He dies so fast. Pure has to be very careful.
Can barely do any damage at all against Natsumi.
Save almost dies to the rockets also in the base. Very close that he dies as well. Banner's down, Brack's down. Yeah, it's literally just been Bedboom farmed. And the Talon, they made all the right moves. I don't blame them for just farming, obviously, but it just they felt like they couldn't do anything else. Another catch, GPK deleted.
They're closing it up at Talon. Let's have a look. They get the jump forward on the side. Pure, he's going to try and stop this once more. The dive out's there from Cuckoo. Pure, he's caught in the contest to put the BKB. But again, cannot commit with it. Jumps back up to the high ground. Makoto and Natsumi, they've killed off save. Mira had to use the BKB to run, but he's taken down by the final bit of burst coming in from Yokan with the rocket flares. This one, it's over. Triple kill for Natsumi. They've got nothing left here, Bedboom. As Talon, they can take the top racks and take the game. GG is called. The struggles today continue for Bedboom, but for Talon, a little bit of a silver lining to the day. They were down 3 games so far in this groups, but finally here in their last game, they get themselves a victory, and it's a solid one as well. This was pretty stompy.
And their games that they, at least the game that we did that they had lost, it was relatively close.
Okay.
It was pretty good. You know, they almost ended up taking it.
There is definitely hope for this team going forward into the playoffs to maybe having some sort of crazy run through the single elimination.
Yeah, but very good call out. You know, you said it from yourself. You know, I was a little wishy-washy on it. I could see some opportunities maybe for Bedboom, but this one, I think in the first 11 minutes, the game almost was kind of decided.
Sure.
GPK tried to make the moves bottom twice back-to-back.
Play.
They read it perfectly. I mean, we were talking about it. You assume these players, they know about it nowadays. And yeah, after that, they kind of just played perfect. They played it. Natsumi has had the freest game ever on Gyro, and the other 4 just ran around and killed everybody. So, beautiful game. Beautiful game for Talon.
Yeah, and as I say, they get that win. They get a win on the board. We'll see how much that matters at the end of the day for the group standings. One thing that will matter for sure is that they won't be ultimately the bottom of the group. That will definitely be Bedboom. Actually, no, Bedboom have one more game.
They do.
So maybe if Bedboom can get the win later today, I believe they've got one more game today they have to play against Liquid. We'll see that. I think that might be the last game of the day. So maybe Bedboom could get themselves also a win there. We'll find out. We've got, I believe, 2 more games to go. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have more Dota 2 here, Blast Sam 2 for you right after this short break.
Hindi na pagbigyan ng papa niya. Gusto niya kumain ng nani gamushi? さっきのアイスが欲しい。それはソフトじゃないだって。でもダメだよなさ。それがいや後でや。いや。なんか誰も買ってくれない。ママ後で買うよ。Ang lungkot niya kanina. Wala ano ko nasan daw eh. Lu ayan.
Like third game, I feel like we just play like our best hero.
Wala, kalungkot ang bata.
Like the past two games, like against like the Hunter and also against like Yaku brother. I feel like we throwing so much because like we play hero. So then this game is kind of different because like we don't care about the enemy. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I do want to bring up that Yakult game very quickly because the Tiny coming out in the draft, it ended up going to Natsumi. Was it originally picked up for you guys, or is this a genuine flex? You feel comfortable both you playing it and Natsumi playing it?
At first it's genuinely like a flex hero because like the Tiny, I mean a lot of teams probably trust Tiny a lot because like we can pick it on carry and mid, but after the last picking, then we decided that they want the like animal hero, so we kind of like predict it, so we pick the Gyro.
Alright, that makes sense. And for yourself, you're a mid laner right now. Everyone loves watching you play. You're doing amazing on your team. But how do you pick your map movements, where you go, where you try and find these pickups and potentially help some of your side lanes?
I mean, for me, it's like depends on the game. Like every game that has like a biggest potential to kill, so that's where I go.
And so in this game, what exactly was it?
It's like for me, it's like a top area. Just like the Gyro winning the lane, and then the Lycan cannot farm jungle if we come to his cave. So yeah.
Awesome, well, Makoto, thank you for all that information. It's been a pleasure to watch you guys, and thank you for joining me.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we can see off the back of Makoto and the boys getting that win. The result for them
hindi pala 300 ako to 335 daw. So, okay naman, maganda naman. Pero, yun nga, dinala rito ni Sir. Siyempre, alam niyo naman kami lang yung mga nagre-refresh ng bagong trend. Piling sa kasi nga, kabisado na natin yung fourth pa. Medyo matagpo pag natapos pa. Hindi ganyan. Mga dapat. Send mo na sa group.
And from what we've seen, right, like Talon actually looks to have some good contest versus at least the teams. Batboom looks to be very, very rough at the moment.
It's rough.
So without Katomi, they're really struggling. We're seeing this, lack of leadership perhaps, but also draft, but everything is just kind of falling apart for them. So, yep. Looking at Group B, I mean, number 2, look at
that, Nigma Galaxy. Not a bad start at all. Pretty hot one. They got 2-1 so far. Who they left to play? I believe they still need to play Paravision. That might be a bit of a rough one.
Sure.
Paravision, you would imagine, are going to be the favourites in that matchup, but who knows? You know, it's not a bad show for Enigma Galaxy. Unfortunately, in this group, it's Extreme Gaming that are having the very rough
my dark horse.
0-3.
I put them as my dark horse. My boys, they're letting me down.
It's not looking good.
They're going to do it afterwards. Don't worry. They're just sandbagging.
They're going to make the run.
They're sandbagging,
yes,
I swear.
Indeed. Now, of course, as I said, with this format, that's the exciting thing. Doesn't matter if you come bottom of the group, you can still win the tournament. You've just got to make an incredible run through the upcoming format that we play on from tomorrow. That is single elimination, so there's no chance for failure, no opportunity for failure if you want to try and make it all the way. But as for the remainder of this group, we've got 2 more games to play. First one we're going to be going into very shortly. It's going to be Tundra versus Jakob Brothers. As we saw on the group standings, Jakob Brothers, they've won every game so far. Tundra, they only dropped 1 to Liquid, and that was a very close one. Seeing these 2 teams go head-to-head, it's going to be exciting, right? Because Tundra, basically the super hot team coming out of that last Fisher tournament, and then Jakob turning up at this one, the super hot team showing up in this one. So who's taking the sort of the favorable side here?
I don't know, actually. I think I'm pretty 50-50 for this one, actually. After seeing Yakult play, maybe just because Tundra won the last one, maybe slightly favoring them, right? Like very slight favor. But yeah, Yakult definitely showing some good power, at least in this tournament. Especially, you know, we saw them destroy 2 games back-to-back. Literally destroy, right? So
that's
it's
true.
20-minute domination.
They've been stompy.
It's pretty cool, so.
Can they do that against Tundra, though? That feels unlikely, right? Even if they're able to get the win against Tundra here, a stomp against Tundra seems kind of out of the question, right? Unless they're just that good, for.
I don't know. Tundra, just for me, have been like, it's besides just their draft. Their draft have always looked pretty decent in terms of what they play, because they play their own kind of different style with the Rickies and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I don't really ever think that they have like a really bad draft, but these players just play everything. So, and BZM has been showing up so much. I think every game he's been looking pretty damn good. His Earthshaker game, maybe not the best overall, but yeah, BZM has been a treat to see lately.
Well, we'll get to see what sort of treats these two teams come up with now. These two teams top of the group, or at least, Tundra level with Liquid. But on the top side of the group, they're going to go up head-to-head. The draft has begun. We're able to jump into the action right now to see what these two teams have in the store for us. Yakult Brothers against Tundra Esports.
I'm super excited for the mid lane, in particular in this one. We've got Emo versus BZM, two incredibly aggressive players.
Yeah, we're gonna get a solo kill in that mid lane. I'm sure whatever happens.
Very, very likely for sure. And yeah, I mean, we'll see for Duracho too, right? I think Nox was telling me in my ear, you guys obviously didn't hear it, but he said Duracho averages 2.5 deaths by the 25-minute mark, usually in the games that they have success.
Yeah, which
that
was
last
the
one
problem.
He had a lot.
He had, I believe, 6 at that point.
He had 6 almost at the 25 on a PA after having 4 kills on Saberlight in the lane.
And a very fast Battle Fury.
And a very fast Battle Fury. So, you know, sometimes, you know, Duracho can sometimes do those Duracho things, but we'll see. We'll see in this game. And let's see what the drafts look like. I think these are very likely the bans we'll see versus Tundra almost every single game.
I think so, right? Beastmaster, absolutely. Doom, absolutely. Yeah, these two in particular.
Maybe Alk can get, you know, maybe Alk can be one that gets...
You don't think the Nyx can be swap? You think that Nyx is a guaranteed?
I think Nyx
is a must ban.
Yeah, I think he's just, I don't know. Like, Sox is going to play... The thing is, Sox is going to play one of them, so you have to pick your poison.
Sure.
So maybe in some situations you could leave the Nyx. We'll have to see how teams adapt for it. That ain't my job. That's their job, to figure them out. Which one you want to play versus.
I guess that's pretty my question as well. You know, these heroes like the Nyx, the Ricky, the Bounty, these Invis heroes. Is this going to be like a temporary thing in the patch? Is it just sort of like at the moment they're kind of peaking because teams are like, what do we do against them? But you give it a few days of play, they're going to start to fall back out of favor because teams will know how to deal with them? Or are they just that strong and there isn't really a solid answer to their playstyle?
I think teams can figure it out.
Yeah.
Right?
You think
surely they can.
It's going to be kind of a wave.
I think Bounty for sure was... Bounty and Nyx were definitely up there. Ricky I still have a bit of question marks about, but he has potential in so many things because I think there's so many patches, right? Not lately, of course, but overall in Dota that you sometimes just forget a change that happened. And I think one, at least for me with Ricky, is, of course, you know, not letting people force staff their allies, you know, protect people, but also your allies inside smokescreen get the dodge chance.
Yeah,
So I think there's like small things that people just forget about, and it allows Hero to just be better than expected. So.
Dawnbreaker going to be in with the ban. Obviously, Bristol was banned this time around. Bat's been left in. Do you sort of see the Bat being prioritized by either of these teams?
It's usually almost always Soxa, at least on the side of Tundra, so probably not. For Yakult, could definitely still see it. Clock ban. I mentioned it last game. I think Clock is still one of my favorite supports currently, and he absolutely went crazy, especially if he's paired with Gyro. I think Gyro Clockwork is probably one of the best duo pairings, even if they're not laning together in situations. They're just so good together.
Obviously, they did lose the last game. Do you like the pairing of Warlock and Bounty? Obviously, you know, we saw Tundra try the Warlock and Whiteman previously against Liquid. Didn't work out.
Yeah, I think it can work, but I think more about Warlock as the carry that you're paired with rather than too much else of your draft. It's mostly about like your mid laner and your carry when you're playing Warlock, because your mid laner provides the Fatal Bond damage and your carry just eats the Shadow Word. So as we said, very likely the Bat comes here.
And in that case, I still think it's pretty busted. I like the Shaman in response.
But who's going to play the Shaman?
You can't do it 5 for 1.
No.
5 was just unplayable?
It's so bad as 5.
Okay.
So many people have tried it.
Okay, then
your mana costs are just so high, you don't contribute too much in the laning phase. But, I mean, maybe. If there's anyone to try, it could be Whitemon. Just usually doesn't feel the case. If you're going to pick a 5 Shaman to dispel Batrider, pick a Bat.
Pick an actual dispel. Pick a 100% dispel, so you get some sort of save, Zan King coming in.
So, old school.
What's that, your off-lane duo here then?
Yeah, old school versus Gyrocopter, because he's relatively low range. You can actually get the stun connection in Caustics. This is something we haven't seen for... I actually need to look back and when the last time I saw Sand King played at least on...
It was recent,
Nobody's
really doing it?
No, it was a couple days ago. I'm pretty sure we saw it. But I want to remember what heroes he played versus. I think it was versus DK both games that I saw. Let me check. It was DK one of the games, and it was DK the other game. Okay. Wow, I actually have somewhat of a memory.
And it would be 33 playing it, right? BZM's not been doing any mid-sanking.
And one of the games he was with a Ricky, and the other game he was with a Ricky. This was actually in the finals. So.
Okay, so they didn't get the Ricky pairing, but they got the Bounty pairing, some sort of invis scouter setup.
Kind of similar style.
To allow him to have good information on when he wants to go in.
So maybe it doesn't even matter that he's versus the Gyro in particular. This is one of the 33 heroes that he's like, yep, okay, this one's gone, give me the Sand King. It fits in most situations. And he's got different builds he can do for it, right? That's what I like about the Sand King too. I've seen some games where it's just straight BKB, some games where it's just the Bloodstone kind of thing. Or sometimes I think I saw one game where I need to go back and check just so I...
Alright, there we go. There's your solid old school save.
We did get the about it. Okay, so we were kind of joking about it, but it's actually unironically good.
Yeah. It's, end of the day, Bat's pretty prevalent in this patch. You want to have someone that's an easy answer to the Bat, and Bat one of the best.
Yep, so it looks like he did Blink Bloodstone one game, then Blink Shiva's the next game.
Now, I guess the real question is, has Duracho been playing any Bat in carry? Because that's like the really nice answer against these heroes like a Bat. You can never go on the carry.
It feels like, I mean, maybe. I am not going to check because I just assume this is going to be Whitemon. Because just for me, it's like, this is Whitemon hero. But if you want to take a glance.
Yeah, so they could definitely be the temptation.
I've not liked Korriban.
You just don't like Korriban at the moment.
I saw 3 position Abaddon, I think, at the last tournament too, that I think he went 0-11. If I'm not mistaken.
No, see, yeah, the pros are definitely teasing with it in the pubs. 58% win rate over 100 games recently.
Potentially. And I'm assuming it's because he goes Radiance, right?
Who's playing it? Natsumi, Skeeter's playing it. Raven's playing it. Pure's tried it a little bit.
Maybe.
It's been tried across the board.
There's a potential there. Okay, cool.
I think against these two heroes, this Bat doesn't do anything against it, and Gyro, you get on top of him, it can be quite annoying.
Yeah, and you just pop your ult and you can eat the damage.
Exactly.
And heal, yeah.
He just did the can't trade for it. Quick picks here. Quick picks indeed. Bloodseeker and Enigma. So what's going on? Where are we seeing these heroes? What's the plan?
Me. Question all around for me, at least.
It's got to be what? Bloodseeker Bat lane, Enigma 5 with Gyro?
It's what it's...
I gotta say, now that you picked these two out, I think the Abaddon carry looks even nicer. It's like
great.
you get Rupture, you pop your ult.
I mean, also, but the 5 Enigma, or the 5 Abaddon too, if he gets an Aghanims, eventually you just run into the black hole, or you just stay near the black hole.
I guess, and either way, it's just a good Abaddon game.
It's a good Abaddon game.
Like, it doesn't need to be the carry. But if Duracho wants to.
So, interesting thing about Bloodseeker, though, what he can do is you can cover an area. Like, let's say when the lasso comes, you pull them down, and the Bloodseeker covers the area with Blood, right? That's where it makes Abaddon's game hard. Because then he can't walk up and get the shield, because he'll get silenced, and he doesn't have a play around it. So, you can see something that they're going for there, but this is definitely different than I expected, at least from Yakult.
Oh, there we go. That's probably just going to be the carry pick then. So, no crazy stuff. We'll just see a good old white man Abaddon in there. Duracho Razor.
I like Razor. I feel like every time I see Razor, I get it. And every time
isn't Bloodseeker one of those rough matchups for Razor? Because the Rupture kind of ruins you in the fights.
Yeah, you just
can't stay on target.
Yeah.
Oh, but you just stay in. You survive at least.
Yeah, you just stay there.
Okay.
Though.
Oh, so you don't mind the Razor into a Bloodseeker?
I have my doubts on Bloodseeker, and I said in the car, I'm not going to step back. I'm not going to lie from what I said in the car. I think teams are really liking this hero, and that's fine. I think it can work in a lot of these games, but I think it's too many games for this Bloodseeker. I don't know. Something about it's just not. Nullifier exists, right? You just dispel his Ags, and it takes so long. I don't know. But I'm a hater. I'm a little bit hater of Bloodseeker. But yes, in theory, what you were saying, for sure. But now the Gyro probably gets moved to a support, or what do you think?
No, I think there's still going to be Gyro Enigma safe lane, right? And Blood core with
off lane. I feel like Blood off lane just does nothing, and Razor absolutely frees his arms. So I feel like you kind of you're maybe put in a position where you have to have a Gyro support, because I think when you see the Razor, Gyro carry is sometimes scary. Yes, you can get the pike, but you know what I mean? He gets on you with the link, and that's usually a counter that people go for.
But you've got a Bloodseeker Rupture in the Razor, so he can't stay on top of you.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Gyro gets the chance to move away.
Maybe you might be right, but I feel like you're... Okay, so if they do that, I can understand it, because the Rupture to stop him from getting the full link, but then I feel like you're giving a free lane to the Razor. Maybe. Because they do have the Flame Break as well, to break the lane.
They've got ways to...
They do have ways to play around it.
You know, the Enigma just drops down a black holds, and they can keep the Razor off whoever they need to keep him off.
This is really interesting because I'm looking at like Yakult's recent drafts. I know they like the Enigma.
They've been doing some fun stuff, honestly, Yakult.
Really
I think they've been winning over a lot of fans, and with these sort of drafts, these sort of plays, they've been a very entertaining team to watch today.
Because it's got to be Ame playing this gyro. I can't see it anymore. He doesn't play it.
Yeah, see, that's what I feel as well. Like, surely Ame's just going to want the gyro.
Right.
So this Bloodseeker's got to go somewhere else.
No, this is odd. I guess we'll see. We shall see. Invoker gets picked up. It's a very... I mean, this is Tundra written all over it, right?
Yeah.
BZM Invoker. I mean, Dota Razor may be a little bit different, but yeah, 4 of these heroes, or 3 or 4 of these heroes look very stable. Yakult, see what their approach is.
What do you want for that mid? What do you want for Emo?
Is this going to be a support Bloodseeker?
Nah, I mean, because they could do something crazy, but I don't know if they'd do that.
Yeah.
What's left for him in the mid? Can you play Ember against these heroes? It's pretty hot in the Ember. They don't have a huge amount of catch.
Yeah, knowing Emo will probably just be one of those. Yeah. He loves his Ember.
Because the Invoker's not annoying enough. Nah, it's not.
His
yeah,
Emo.
it's solid. He really did do some crazy stuff earlier.
I was thinking outside the box, but I should just... It's Emo. He always just sticks with his guns.
And he's going to be Army in the Bloodseeker. So we're going to see the support gyro.
More obvious then. All right. So, I mean, yeah, absolutely he has ways to play around the Link. He's going to be very speedy to break it. He can rupture him to stop the movement. Interesting. Maybe because also it's not just about the Razor. Ame wanted something versus the Sanking that can sustain. I'm trying to think like outside the box a little here too. Like, interesting.
Yeah, I like the aggression. They can maybe get away with on that bottom lane. You know, they're playing against two melees. So Ame can definitely fight back against 33 and Saxa.
Yeah, this will be...
If they get in on them, you know, if these two are making the jump swords, Bloodright gets laid down, these two can turn.
I like Tundras, honestly. I feel like it just looks... It looks easier, and like I said, I'm not going to backpedal off
the
the
Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I'm not going to backpedal off the concept. I want to learn more and get to see more of it throughout this tournament because I've seen a lot of the Bloodseeker, and it has looked good in some of the games, but I just...
I think I'm a believer. I just feel like historically... Carry Razor doesn't have a great time getting ruptured.
Yeah, I mean, that is very true.
You know what I mean? If he gets these ruptures, unless Duracho is very far ahead in farm and stuff, he is going to have to sort of stand in position, and Army's going to get the chance to clean the rest of the fight. I don't know, I think it can work it.
And with Enigma off lane, too, they have double magic. Can they kill the Eidolons efficiently?
Is under attack.
Maybe you're onto something. Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be cool. Either way. Yeah. 33, Saxa, I think they're the...
I mean, that lane
So I'm going to delete the 2 middle ones. So the Duracho and Whitemon, yeah, maybe a little bit like whatever, but the other 2, right, they have BZM Invoker and they have the Sanking Bounty, so... Okay.
Let's see. We shall see. And how's things going to be for Zeal on the offlane Enigma, you feel? How's that go for him up there?
So you should have a pretty good time, right?
Yeah.
Versus a wipe, like a Baden doesn't contest your Eidolons too badly. I want to actually, you know what I want to see? Saxa start top. I think Saxa just starting top, potentially getting like an instant kill, and then you just TP. Could be something worth going for. Because they are susceptible to dying top almost immediately if they do get caught from him, but we'll see what his moves are. I'm happy, you know, obviously we all want to patch, we all want to see. I'm happy to see, though, so much variation.
No, there has certainly been quite a bit today. Maybe not so much necessarily in some of the opening picks of the drafts, but definitely the ways that these are closed up.
That's okay, some scouting info. Doing the delayed smoke. They smoked after the fact.
With it?
So they're going to try for Ame.
It's going to be able to get a bit of setup here with the opening. Bit of a stun. Buys time for the Burrow Strike. And they've got the Aphotic Shield. They're ready to dive into the tower. He's pretty dead here, Ame, I'd imagine. The Flame Break tries to knock them back. It's actually going to save it. If they can't get round to him, the trees are blocking them off. Ame's actually able to live.
10 HP. He survives. So they try with this because of the scouting information to get that quick kill onto Ame.
And very nice escape from him there.
Yeah, great Flame Break.
And let's see, two players here on some of their finest here. BZM Invoker against the Emo Ember Spirit.
I'm watching the mid lane for sure. I ain't looking elsewhere for now. Actually, I'll look top.
Someone
you can
could
look
die
mid.
there.
I'll look top. You look mid. There you go, easy. Overlook both top. Easy. Looks like they did clean up the first set of Eidolons.
Now, what would you sort of make of the gyro support in this day and age?
I was mentioning I'm not really the biggest fan of it either, so. And I do actually love 5-position event. So I'm like kind of mixed. I'm kind of all over the place with this one, I'll be honest. And I feel like 5 Batten has been underrated for some time. In pubs, it's at like one of the highest win rates, if I'm not mistaken.
And would you imagine with this... Oh, what have we got?
The connect on bottom? Did he actually connect with fully? No, okay, sorry. No, there's just some like lane mechanics, and Tianming pulled the hard camp neutral up north to catch the wave, so it forces 33 to do some kind of weird stuff. So now, instead of this creep wave being behind the tower and crush, like cutting a wave, it's actually going to get equilibrium. So small move there from Tianming, that's actually pretty huge for the laning phase. Otherwise, Ame was going to lose potentially 2 waves.
Tianming.
He is
oh, he's actually not going to be able to take that. Korea will get away.
He's got the blood right coverage. So yeah, this I guess this is why they wanted the Bloodseeker as the carry as well.
I think it's a pretty chill lane for him.
Yeah, the lane should be pretty cool. And then yeah, he's got the Rupture for the Razor later on.
So far, pretty even here between the two of the mid.
Zeo might have to wait for level 2 Eidolons. So they were able to clean them out again, just committing for them with the shield.
BZM's gonna have to be a bit careful here. Getting to the point where he's pretty low. Emo bottling up, looking for a chance soon.
He's getting his sustain though. 2 points quas every single hit. They all add up. Extra healing. Matchup. And it just gets better for the Invoker. Sure, BZM or Emo can always play around things, getting the warp runes, but I imagine they're going to look to chain. They're going to set up on runes. I'm watching Soxa to see when he does want to prevent some fill-ups from the Ember Spirit.
Both carries not feeling too much heat here.
No pressure on Dyrachyo. And I don't think that he will get any pressure with an Abaddon behind him, unless there's a rotation that comes out from a third. Should be pretty free for this Razor. So Zeal's waiting for that level 2 Eidolon. He really wants to have level 3 before he uses them again.
It's just going to be a question of how much Zeal can get from the lane.
Yeah. So he's got level 2 Eidolons. Let's see if they can keep. Let's see if they can put pressure with these. You get suck for.
Your top tower is under attack.
It's just proven to be that little bit easier for Thunder.
Yeah.
So it's just I'm sure that Dyrachyo is, again, it's no threat of dying.
And top, there's definitely kill threat onto the Enigma, right? If they just step up a little too far forward on either one of them, could get brought down bottom. 33. He's gonna have to take the walk back.
He is. It's gonna be a little bit of the time that he's out of the lane, so free farm will continue for Ame on his Bloodseeker.
And that's where Bloodseeker feels good, right? So, talking about my hate for Bloodseeker a little bit, the one thing about Bloodseeker that is very good is if he gets off to a good start, his snowball is very strong. The detriment is if he gets off to a bad start, he has a very tough time recovering, but this is the ideal. 24/7.
Yeah, he's going to be able to sit in this lane, pretty much full HP. And top lane, still not quite able to get Zeal in an easy position to farm.
Soxa now starting to just do his annoyance. After leaving 33 on his own, he's denying the rune fill-ups, putting some extra pressure onto the Ember. Baboka, looks like they're just trying to maximize with the Eidolons, just trying to get some extra so they don't give it up to the Razor. Not your ideal, though. Usually when you pick this Enigma, you want to be able to dominate, or at least prevent some of the farm from the safe lane. So usually like the Gyros get picked, or the Gyro gets banned if Enigma gets picked, but the Razor seems to be doing a similar kind of method of not really caring about the Enigma. And full HP, full mana on the two, essentially. Slow it for kills in this game. 0-0, one of the more boring ones.
I feel like the most likely death is going to be a 33 or sack to make a mistake bottom. But actually, top lane though. Seems like Baboka might be in trouble. It's a long static link.
Baboka's dead.
Not quite. The plasma field damage not enough to kill him.
He's juking.
He is, but he's also running back into it. So finds a bit of a nasty surprise there as he walks back into Duracho, as Duracho will claim first blood on top of having a very free farm lane. And Saxa nearly finding Zeal, but maybe Zeal and Tiamin can turn towards him.
He's got backup.
He does indeed. White Mon's in with a Photic Shield and Mist Coil. Saxa's perfectly fine. Tiamin and Zeal, they get pushed back from the lane once more. So Duracho continuing to just have a fantastic start top.
Ame? Hey, Ame is doing very well, but the other two lanes starting to see the results very quickly of them. Emo, he's having difficulties not just because the Invoker, but because the Bounty Hunter was shifting toward mid, and now BZM. He's got a catapult and illusions. They might have to bring another hero to stop the push. He's actually going aggro onto Emo. Gets his mana. He's got a Mango to work with, but decent amount of damage on the tower BZM might be able to apply.
See what Emo can do. He's got to be careful because the wraparound's also coming in from Saxa.
Waimon even heals up the range creep. Emo, he's going to get his TP cancelled.
Oh,
I think he might know.
Quite yet.
He might know. He's looking to play under the tower, but he's getting surrounded.
He's going to lose his courier. He will live, but courier to fall there.
How much of his tower did he lose? Okay, not that much actually. He lost about 500 damage on it, but out of it they'll claim the double wisdom rune.
They do. Tiamin able to make the move while so much focus has been drawn towards the mid lane.
Pretty necessary that they get the double wisdom though, with how these lanes are already going. Things are pretty scary for them. Ame's the only one having a good time.
He's going to need a lot of that time.
Sure is.
So you get this Radiance build online here as the carry Bloodseeker.
They have a lot of ways to deal with him though, right? The Radiance, it makes him strong to farm, but not really to fight so much versus this type of lineup.
I do have that Rupture online now. So Ame can try to set up for action and have that sort of threat as well if Tundra do start to try diving in for him.
It's a 3k gold lead.
It's a lot of money.
And I believe there's stacks, if I'm not mistaken, for the Sand King. Oh, they already cleared some of them, so that's why his net worth is so inflated. But he's still going to have some Ancients, and they're looking to rotate onto the mid. Emo just constantly sitting incredibly low. He doesn't really have the best heroes to protect him either, right? He has a Gyro support and a Bat Rider.
33. He's just going to go for the epicenter straight up and look to try and take down Tianming. Tianming pushes him back with the flame break, but he'll still fall to the AoE damage being pumped out by the Sand King.
There's surround here, Ame. More rotations.
They get the plasma field slow. Ame, he's pretty speedy. The 4 heroes trying to run him down.
Can't quite.
I can't indeed. Ame will lead.
Solo kill.
All right, BZM, he does die for it, but indeed he was able to walk up and take Emo down. So both lanes there finding kills. Sure, at the end of it all, BZM does go down in the mid, but it's just the fact that now Ame, he's getting bullied out of the lane. Duracho continues to be able to just farm wherever he pleases without any interruption.
They're having a pretty solid dream start here. All 3 cores at the top. The 2 supports are struggling a little bit, but these are supports that will get the ball rolling. Waimon doesn't need that much. And Saxa, he's gonna have track eventually, so they'll catch back up. Yeah, Emo is just, that is pretty crazy. 1,600 behind, but they did put a lot of emphasis on him with this Invoker pick, with the bounty sitting mid.
Sure, but it is indeed one of those situations where he also picked it up right for that matchup.
I mean, we knew it was gonna come, right? It's limited disables that he's playing versus, and it's an Emo classic. And all the other ones are gonna ban out, so. Emo again. Got a tank and EMP. Nope, he gets the Remnant off.
Just trying to put what pressure they can on this top lane, Evoker and Zeal.
I imagine Tundra wants to defend this tower.
Gonna try and dive in towards Duracho. He's got the backup of Whitemon. Cooldown coming in, but Duracho, he's already out of it. Further TP's coming in. There's the shield. They drop the black hole. Got the blood right follow coming in as well. And Mist Coil provides a little bit of heal, but it's not enough to save him. Duracho goes down. Here we have Jakob bringing in enough numbers to overpower Tundra, get the 2 kills, and get the tower.
Very good identification. I guess knowing that 33 is not going to TP top. And he had the TP available, but I guess just knowing that he wasn't going to look for that protection. BZM had TP to the mid lane, so they just immediately go for that dive. Nice play, even bringing Ame up there, so a good kill.
As you can see, there are no surprises. Invoker, BZM's top hero in terms of number of games played.
And which build is he going for this game? Is it the Manta? It is the Manta. So he's done, I think, 3 different builds that I've seen. I saw him do a Mage Slayer build, I saw him do a Witchblade build, and I've seen him do Manta. So cool to see. 33 gets the stun.
Ame should be able to get through a second time. Let this Tornado gets him, and it does. BZM coming in from the distance.
Wow. That was a good shot. Good play from 33 getting that stun initially. Amp damage rune. They should be able to get some decent trade, at least tower damage-wise. TP's up, though. BZM looking to swing mid. Duracio's there, too, so...
I can look for maybe a play here. The last has been dropped down on the Saxa.
Nemo's got a reset. No remnants available.
They can't stick around and try and finish off the action there. Yakov, Tundra. Respond in time.
So Tundra prioritizing saving their mid tower rather than going for full tower pressure bottom. Probably will end up finishing the bottom tower eventually, and now they can get a push going themselves.
Now your Colt's turn to show what they want to bring in for the defense. Nemo, chains opening. Pretty far up on the high ground. Zeal in with the Malefist. TPs are coming in. White Monkey together in time to help out. He's got the shield and the miscall. Throws it down on the BZM, but BZM has been ruptured. Has to hold his position for now, but he's able to do so with the backup of Duracho as well as they turn. Take Tianming out. TP's coming in clutch there by Tundra to keep BZM alive.
Oh, okay. He used the Eidolon. He's trying to click the Enigma. Slight misclick there from Duracho. The White Mon heals. Adding up on Duracho. Duracho, don't dive too far. Response there from Tundra, bringing in the numbers, and I mean, this is a bad pick. It's doing work already.
It is, yeah, it's looking great here from Whitemon. A lot of clutch saves and abilities to enable his cores to turn around these early plays.
And they keep just ensuring that Emo doesn't get any extra kills, so Emo continues to struggle in terms of net worth. Keeps having to return to the mid lane too, because he has to just prioritize defending the tower. His team spending a lot of time finishing off those stacks. Might just lose the tower out of it in the mid lane. It's 33. Insane damage. Absolutely insane.
He's been chilling in this whole sort of half of the map. He's been able to clean up the jungle and obviously with his good blink dagger timing, ensure that Yakov as a team, they can't really enter into here without the threat of just getting jumped by this Sand King, and with any sort of follow-up, it's a pretty easy kill right now. Not a lot of defensive maneuvers that Yakov's heroes can pull.
No, they're definitely going to struggle in these next 5 minutes or so, it feels like. Until Zeal maybe has a pipe to stop some of this crazy magic damage that's coming through. It does feel difficult. Just the initiation plus the vision that we've seen so far from Tundra, it's that much cleaner. It's a 5,000 gold lead. It's only 13 minutes. It's a big lead.
Yeah, all 3 cores in a fantastic spot for Tundra. They've got to do something about it, Yakov, and here we have it, a 5-man smoke. Look over towards 33.
He is very deep.
Is there to help out. Get it with a strike across the 3 of them. The lasso is there, though. It's not quite enough to stave down. Finally, the sleight of fist on the second time round will cut him out. Get Whitemon as well.
Punish the greed.
A little bit too much daggers. Tundra, they felt that they were able to make that play with 33 out in the back for Whitemon Piano, able to jungle that dangerous part of the map. But you turn over 5 heroes, you're going to be able to knock those 2 down.
That is the big thing too, right? It is 5 heroes that get pulled over there. So in the meantime, Duracho knows he has the freedom to continue bottom. So it's greed punished, but they get something out of it at the least. Saxa, do they have enough?
Blood right down, but Saxa's able to dodge it. Tianming looks to finish off the job, and he'll be able to do so.
But Ame dies for it.
He does, and so does Tianming. So Ame trying to sort of show his face, get involved with the blood right. Ends up costing him his life as BZM gets the last touch on towards him, takes him out.
I think it was double track kill too. I actually didn't see if the second one went out, but I see 2 tracks on my abilities. I just didn't see if it was the same target. So
now it's on 33.
Another catch.
Azeal's going to go for the TP. Any interrupt? Yes, there is. BZM once again. He's everywhere they need him. Comes in with a cold snap and makes sure that Tundra find another kill.
Tundra's moving too fast for them, really. I mean, 6 to 9, it's 7,000 gold lead, and they're getting track kills as well. It's crazy that it's that high when it doesn't really feel like it should be that high with the movements that's been going on. But just after the result of the lanes in particular, that mid and that top lane, and we're really seeing it.
Yeah, and Ame just needs time. You know, that's the thing with his Bloodseeker, right?
Oh.
You've got to get this Radiance online.
Oh, is this maybe the new build too? They get the Soul Ring in between?
I was going to ask, I don't know if all the Bloodseekers are really doing that.
Okay, that's a bit interesting.
But obviously it helps for sort of your ability to just spam the blood right.
Sure, but you went for null already to farm, so it's a bit interesting to me. So Ame sometimes has his own style, so just was a little
so sort of checking most of the games. No, other players don't go for the Soul Ring.
I didn't think so. And Ame,
it's just the null.
Getting gone on again. It almost enough. 40 HP. He survives the Sunstrike. Oh, he dodges.
Not gonna get him. Whitemon He should be fine off the borrowed time. Yeah, they can't chase forward for that. So yeah, Soaring is. I don't think anyone else buys it.
No, I haven't seen it.
It's because of the importance of kind of the timing of the radius. And in this game as well, he did sort of buy in a situation where he wasn't really being pressured. So
That's
did
how I
opt to
felt
kind
too,
of
'cause I didn't
slow down his progress to buy the Soul Ring.
I don't think I noticed when he had purchased it, but he does do it a few games. I'm seeing a few other players who are doing it.
Lucas did it. He bought FaZe, Soul Ring, and then Sentry Ward, and then lost.
Okay.
But that's the only other game. Oh no, someone else got it. Who went for Soul Ring? Low Skill did it. He won his game.
Okay.
He got the Soul Ring on the way. So here and there, some players are still favouring getting the Soul Ring on the road for Radiance. Yeah. But the majority don't.
I just felt like this game, I just didn't see. I thought he was like on his way to his Radiance, but yeah. BZM gets the catch. He's just going to burn the mana. Can still outrange it. He can. 33 in position to go for a kill. Mid Dyrachyo.
Ooh, that's a meaty kill.
That's a Dyrachyo death. That's for sure. Alone, going for an aggressive solo play. Striking back though, 33.
Baboka. Is there going to be any sort of protection from the TPs are in? Tundra will have to back off. Yeah, maybe one of the reasons well this game because there is the EMP, so wants to ensure that if he gets caught by one, he can still get a spell off in the fight.
That's okay. It's a pretty okay reason. And yeah, we heard there from Nox. It's like 3 different players have started to go for it. So.
All right, cool.
I remember I always just like to point some of these out because I remember Emo also being the only player as Storm to go Soul Ring and nobody else was doing it last year. So small little things to just point out. BZM.
He's on the hunt. And there's a lot of backup coming in for him.
The Baboka's here.
Got the rupture.
BZM might be invaded.
Just making their way over. Manta dodged there off the missile. Forest Strike comes in. BZM stands his ground. His friends have arrived. And Baboka will fall alongside Arme as the double kill. It's there for BZM.
Who's baiting who? That was sick. BZM, clutch little play there with the Manta. And potentially no.
They can walk to
they go for Roche, right?
top, yeah.
They can think about it.
They can do it. They can tank it with 33 and white one easily. And BZM has got the damage if he wants to. They've got Dyrachyo in the neighborhood as well.
That's 3 back-to-back deaths for Ame. I think most of the games where I saw Bloodseeker have success, it's like that 12-minute Radiance. So I was mentioning...
It's going to be a slow one this game.
I was mentioning earlier, this is when Bloodseeker starts to really suffer. It's once he falls behind early, he has a really difficult time.
Oh, and he's just TP'd into this!
Another one.
Oh, no!
He gets piped, but it doesn't matter. Tornado whips.
I mean, Tianming is trying with the lasso, but there's a Batum right in front of him with a Aphotic Shield ready to go. So, Tianming, he's actually able to live.
Emo?
Oh, no, he's stepped back into damage from Saxo.
Emo just walked in and died.
They're all walking in and dying. That seems to be the order of the day here for them right now, and it's not working out.
Emo literally just TP'd in and just died 100-0.
It's looking right.
I mean, it's 12K.
For Tundra. Uh-oh.
Holy moly. They're exploding in this game now. They just kill after kill after kill.
And this is Tundra top form, as we saw from them at Playground a few days ago. Against Yakult, who so far today, Yakult's been looking fantastic. They've gone, what, 3-0 so far. This game, it's looking not even close right now.
I think things got a little weird for them perhaps in the draft, and I don't always blame draft by any means, but giving BZM a last pick invoker pretty much like his best hero. 33. Pump faking. He's got the pipe if he feels necessary as well, but doesn't even go for it. Yeah, this game is looking very, very complicated now at this point. The lanes, I think they expected the Enigma to be able to shut down the Razor a little bit more, but that didn't happen. Mid lane didn't happen either, and yeah, bot was the only lane that went well, but distant are those days. As Baboka and Tianming getting grabbed up, but these are actually getting focused. Baboka will die.
Dyrachyo should be able to kill off Tianming as well underneath the tower. Lasso for nothing.
Money, money, more track. I think both those were track kills, so up to 14,000. It's getting pretty ridiculous at this point.
What's the comeback potential? Where's the comeback potential?
My fight recap shows 2 tracks. Yours does not, so there you go.
He's nearly got his Radiance.
He nearly has the Radiance.
It's going to be like a 20-minute Radiance.
We got the double tracks, so...
Maybe 21 minutes. It's not been easy for Arme this game.
And it's not about the Radiance, it's about the next items.
It is. You need the Radiance plus the next item.
Yeah, it's like Radiance, Agnes, BKB. Because, yeah, unless you're playing super far ahead as Arme is stuck.
Sax is ready to start bullying him. Backups on the way for Tundra.
I mean, Sax almost just one-tapped him.
And they're just bullying around with him.
He almost solo killed him.
Radiant structures are fire.
Zeal, what's he doing here?
Your bottom
dying.
He's dead as well. Pops the pipe. Doesn't matter.
This is out of here. Tundra showing why they won that last tournament for sure, but this one in a different type of fashion. I think we're seeing just a BZM show in particular.
I guess that's the plus for Yakult. It's nice for Yakult that they had this game at the end of their day. That's rather than their first one, you know what I mean? They've already won 3 games, so they can be like, whatever. Sometimes, you know, things just go horribly wrong. If they turned up today and this was their game one, they would have taken a bit of a different turn for them. But yeah, if they lose this, they're still 3-1. Highly likely to be at the top. In one of the top 2 spots on the leaderboard.
Man, it's also, the thing is too, is like, I mean, I'm going to keep mentioning it over and over again, but it's for the teams that are as well going to just play Tundra. It's just these Infus heroes. It's every game. It's literally every game. And Duracho going for a solo play.
Needs TP backup, and he needs it now, mate. It's not even going to matter. He's just... Oh! Okay, no, 33. He's able to get him range. Burrow strikes forward. Another lasso for nothing. And now Boca it's also turned up. He's going to try and take down Duracho, but the Aphonic Shield comes in. Emo's going to TP over. Can they punish Tundra here? They're looking towards 33. Going to try and duck into the tree line. Burrow strike to break away from them, but Emo's in with the chase. Jumps in with the Remnant. They will be able to get at least 1 kill. Can they get anything more, though? Duracho is still incredibly scary. He's been healed up, buffed up by Whitemon, so he's not really something they can make a move on towards. And BZM is waiting in the wings.
I think they know they need to run.
Yeah, they run. They take what they get. They get a Sand King kill. That's all they're getting for now.
It's something. And there's the Radiant.
There's the Radiant. 22-minute timing. Oh, it doesn't feel great.
He was the one having the good lane.
He had an easy lane.
And he's behind Emo in that work.
I hope they learn something.
BZM, Manta immediately. I really like his build this game. Just perfectly adapting to everything here. Felt like he didn't need the Witchblade or Mage Slayer. Nothing like that needed. The Manta for the dispel, perfect. And for the dodge, of course, as we saw bottom.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
15,000, hey.
Tundra. As I say, this is you know tournament winning form Tundra that we saw.
It's also it's the experience as well too. Exactly we saw there. They're so much higher level. Almost level 12 for double track. He's same level as their offlaner. Whitemon is level 12.
And maybe we are getting that carry Abaddon after all. Now with how well Whitemon's doing on the levels.
I'm glad to see a 5 position Abaddon though, because in pubs it has an insanely high win rate. I think it might be the highest. You can check it if it was.
Really? Is it actually that hot?
As the 5 position,
okay, I
think it was trickling above 55%.
Hard support, yes, a solid 53% across
now.
The support roles.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it was higher
a
than
good hero.
Yeah,
it's doing well.
It's a weird one. Yeah, he's got Solar Crest finished though, so he's got that buff up. Soxa nearly has the Orchid, so Zeal, I mean, it's already looked like a very difficult game for him to get a black hole off, but now even more answers is Ame. BZM looking for the solo play.
Is there any way to save him? In Tiaming's watching from the side. It looks like this time the Rupture onto BZM will be enough to stop him from...
No way he's landed this?
It's an absolute beauty there from BZM.
What?
How does he hit that one?
That was sick. That was beautiful.
Yeah, the BZM show continues.
Yep. I mean, don't give this man last pick Invoker. No one even tipped him. That was a 6 Sunstrike. I'll tip you. I'll tip you, BZM. There you go.
They didn't have anything, no vision, no track, no nothing, right? That was just straight up.
Straight up
knew
prediction.
exactly what path he would take him through that tree line there around the secret shop rather than running down the lane. He read him like a book.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Well, 23 to win. 24 minutes in, 70k lead and tier 2 taken down here on the top lane.
He's just been hemorrhaging kill after kill after kill after kill.
It's been rough.
It really is. All right, 7 deaths. He has the highest on the team next to his back. Their safe lane, which there was a lane that went well, has 14 deaths.
I'll see what they can get here. Maybe they can get one.
Got ulti.
Yep, and borrowed time to TP out. They've got no other interrupts left, and they're ready.
I'm sure Zeal asked, he's a guys, do I black ball this?
Honestly, I feel like maybe you do. I'm sure if that was a pub game, someone would be pinging the black hole.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you said it, right? Carry back, right?
That's just, yeah, they've got to respect Warhamon a little bit more. He's been doing wonders this game, 2-1 and 10.
And he's got...
they can't do much about him. He's going to get on the road towards the Aghanims now. Once the Aghanim's there, the game's over if it's not already.
Yep. And he's even carrying a greater healing lotus on top of everything, too, so he can pump these heals onto his allies. Bloodstone finished after the pipe. 433. I mean, items just continue to flurry in for them, and not too much for the side. BKB still far away.
Not having a great time. I mean, none of them are this game, Cole. It's been a rough one. Well, I say none of them actually. You know, Zeal and Emo, they're still doing fine. 3-2-3, 1-2-4.
I mean, in terms of kill score, but in terms of impact, not so much. They just can't do anything. It's not their fault, really. I mean, they have the pipe drum, so at this point, there's just too much to control, and Black Hole's never gonna go off. When he has BKB, maybe, but at that point, it doesn't feel like they even have damage. It's already getting to that point.
33's in.
It's already been at that
See
point.
the chance to jump towards Zeal, they'll be able to force him back. No, they're going to rupture on the 33, trying to heal up with the Bloodstone, but they've got 3 cores beating into him. They're bringing him down low. They're going to be able to get him. They kill off the Sand King. 33 getting a little ahead of himself that time as the rest of the team could not reach in and save him.
Look at that gold. 1,500, and he's not even on a
getting the lion's share of that.
Holy moly.
That was, yeah, that was 33. It's a little bit wild from him there.
I think he thought he was actually immortal with Pipe and Bloodstone under there.
And the heals were pretty significant, but it ends up getting caught underneath, indeed, all 3 of Yakult's cores. And they're behind, but they're not that, well, they are that far behind, but they're not that far behind. BZM.
So he's got the Manta, he holds on to it anyway.
So have to be careful stepping away from the towers here, Yakult.
Let's poke. More space for Ame. Double BKBs soon gonna be.
It's gonna be there soon.
That will help a decent amount inside the fight, of course. Lots of other things they still have to worry out, but it's a step toward the right direction.
You get the BKB and the axe, then maybe this Bloodseeker will be able to do something in the team fights.
Yeah.
Until that point, it's not easy for him.
No, I'd have to imagine one of these nullifiers is going to get queued up pretty soon. And they might even be socks. Could be interesting. BKB done? Okay, so there's the 2 of them.
Yeah.
Showed who what?
So Tundra does have to respect them a little bit, though. If they get caught by some big black hole, that is the turn factor. But there's no positioning.
Here we go.
Right? He has to literally, drum and black hole. So let's see what they can catch here. Tundra. Looking pretty prepared.
They've been scanned, yeah. Tundra know that Yakult's approaching from this angle.
It's for the Wisdom Rune.
They've got a Forge Spirit in the nose, so they know that they're smoked.
Oh, Baboga.
Because the scan's detected.
He's shown.
Emo. Just going to try and lead in. They probably just have to let Baboga die here. Do they really want to try and make this fight happen? Emo's still considering it. He's caught by the Cold Snap and the Sunstrike. They've got the Yaws set up. Zeal, does he want a black hole? This he's going to.
It's a 1-man.
Have they got the damage? Arme's moving in. No, they don't. Dredger doesn't want the BKB. Arme trying to finish off the job. They do get the kill. Can Arme get out with the range of the BKB? He can, but the silence is connected in onto Emo. Emo falls, and Arme indeed does still die there to the damage of Saxa. Well, he was Shuriken flying out as such. They try to make a fight happen, but Tundra, they were so ready for it.
And it was like 3 or 4 track kills as well on top of it. And it's a single-man black hole. The Greater Healing Lotus comes in. Whitemon feeds it to Duracho. He ends up dying, but not even too much. If he had Satanic there, he lives, and it's just a 5-0 fight, and the game probably gets called. Might get called anyway.
Let's have a look. They want to move on to the tier 4s. What do they want to go for here, Tundra? There's still a tier 2 standing in the mid lane.
BZM just walks through the towers.
And looks like Yakult will give it one more attempt here with the fight. Once they're up in a few seconds. Satanic done on Duracho.
And if he had that before the last fight, he
just doesn't die.
And that was pretty much everything committed there.
Yeah.
It's up to almost a 30,000 gold lead.
They could take the Roshan if they want.
1 per minute. 1K per minute. And yeah, 17 level advantage. Lotus finished. Yeah, everyone just insanely high level. They're probably going to have all 5 of the highest levels in the game very soon. And difficult, yeah, I mean, Yakult can't contest this Roche. There's no way. Yeah, I was going to actually say, this I feel like is one of the highest deaths I've seen for Ame. 8 deaths, and it's only 30 minutes in. That's pretty absurd. His record apparently is 12. How long was that game? Do you know by any chance, Nox, if you could give us that? Okay, 63 minutes and 42 minutes. He's had 12 deaths before.
Oh, so I had quite a bit of time to die. You know, that's not really a bad death score in a 63-minute game.
But 30, 8 is a lot. It's quite a lot. Next few items soon being finished. I mean, BZM, like we said, BZM show for sure. Just items flurrying out. Finished up his Witchblade before the last fight. Lincoln's pretty much done. So lasso, I mean, they didn't. The thing is, too, is like it's crazy. They don't even have blink lasso this game because it's a 5-bat that had to go for 4 staff. So initiation is just incredibly awkward. The whole game's been tough.
Emo. BZM
is
on point with the tornado. Yeah, knows exactly how to every single one of these angles. He's godlike.
There's no way you give him this hero as last pick. Maybe you don't give him this hero, period. You'd be giving him this as like not a 20, it wasn't 24 pick, but a 23 pick anyway.
I guess, and not if you don't have something in that mid matchup that's going to do better than this, right? Emo, he's a great Ember Spirit player, but this matchup, he just wasn't able to do much whatsoever against BZM in the lane. And he continues picking these kills globally with the stun strikes. BZM.
I thought that was that's why there was maybe a reason they would go for like a Monkey King just to beat the lane, but it's just not Emo, right? Emo just plays his Ember Spirits. He plays all those.
I thought Ember Spirit would be able to do a bit better, but I guess, yeah, BZM on his Invoker is just another sort of beast.
And Babuk is probably just dead here, isn't he? Sunstrike, Tornado, off the mark, okay. I was gonna say, if he catches that Tornado, potentially gets the kill.
Well, they got their ults. The black hole is there. They want to try and pull something together. Gonna have Tianming back up in a couple of seconds, but the damage has been done. Tundra claim another set of barracks.
I mean, BZM is relatively low mana. If there's any ever time to jump, it could... no, there's not a chance to jump, but small little things. He can Ghost Walk up. He's going to get that regen right back to full. And the Ags, it's pretty much done for Whitemon.
Yeah,
so
that's...
I mean, the game
even if you do get these black holes, it really it's not going to matter if Whitemon's in town.
They're keeping it consistently at that 1K per minute. And now at this point, Yakult, they're stuck in the base. Blink is done for Zeo, so I mean... I think if the Ags is done for Whitemon and any 5-man black holes, they still lose the fight miserably.
Definitely.
Whew. Cool to see, though. Glad to see the Abaddon. I think he's purged off only one of the lassos in particular so far, but the overall impact that he's had is massive. He's 4-1 and 15. So. And the push continues.
Let's have a look. Can Zeal find a chance? Tianming, dead again.
Unbelievable.
BZM doesn't miss.
He's just too good at this hero.
And the push continues here from Tundra. Tier 3 gone. When are they going to make the call to make a jump here, Yakult?
It's their final racks.
BZM standing his ground here, still a minute and a half or so on the Aegis.
I mean, Emo is just getting turreted. He's almost dying just to right clicks.
Full Plasma. He's got it now.
That's the Megas, isn't it?
It is.
They
Final
can't
set of
even
racks,
stop
it's gone. They're not going anywhere. Tundra BZM could keep pushing on.
Look at him go.
The slight change on it. He's out of range of the blood bright. Arme getting bullied back towards the fountain. Sunstrike not going to connect this time. Arme survives. Tundra, no need to leave the base. They can stick around here. Jump forward, they get the power track onto the two of them. BZM cleans up Tianming, turns towards Emo. Emo's gone. They'll call it, they'll tap out. They'll get a nice little black hole to finish the game, but it does not matter whatsoever. Tundra stomping Yakult and being the only team to get a win against them in this group stage, Tundra.
This was picture perfect, really, it felt like, for Tundra. Yeah, Bloodseeker got some farm in the laning phase, but at the same time, 33 was farming. Soxa was having impact on mid. And yeah, BZM, I think we can just say a million things about him, because holy crap, what a performance.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those games that's going to give all the teams quite the reminder of how much you have to respect that hero when it's the potential for BZM to grab it. And as a last pick,
yeah, 720. He actually matched his GPM and XPM on the dot. 728 GPM and XPM. 14-1 and 14. I felt like he was literally everywhere after also dominating the mid. So, yeah, talking about BZM so much. But going back to for Yakult, I think in particular they expected that top lane, like the Enigma, to be able to shut down the Razor a little more, things not to be so disastrous. But it ended up being quite disastrous. The top lane put no pressure, mid lane put no pressure, and then, yeah, BZM took control while everybody was just free farming. So a clear, concise game plan for Tundra, and I feel like the Colts just fell apart quickly.
Yeah, it did. A rough one here for Jakob, but as I say, they'll still be happy about the general outcome of today. They were able to get 3 wins to end up the group stage 3
Similac gains score with added gangliosides. Supports faster brain connections for faster learning.
The client review was brutal.
We're gonna be underwater for weeks.
I'm already so pruny.
Attention employees sa ating mga hindi naman daily ang hearing, hindi naman weekly ang hearing. 1,000 pesos nila sa trabaho. Itong 7 naman hindi nakipagsettle, hindi pumayag. Tuloy ang kaso. Hanggang sa nanalo sila, alam niyo ba magkano binayad sa kanila ng kanilang company? Mahigit 200,000 pesos each. Imagine doon sa mga nakipagsettle, 200,000 pesos pinagpalit mo sa 20,000? Dapat hindi sila nag-give up, 'di ba? Hindi naman daily ang hearing, hindi naman weekly ang hearing. Kaya dapat pinagtiisan nila yun, guys. Ang importante
to revoke. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
The Veiled Sisters sent me. Creeping in.
Oh, it's so prepare to make way. Who made you captain? It's pronounced Admiral. Seconds to battle.
Yes. My list has... I'm under attack. Yes.
First blood spills, and the battle favors me.
Slyly. Where falls my shadow, fells my blade. Where least expected. Don't look now. Attack. Don't blink or you'll miss me. Surreptitiously. Oh, yes. Like a wisp. see me not.
Of all the ways to die.
I'll slip through their guard. In the blink of an eye. Quick strike. Not yet. Without remorse. In I go. Creeping in. Oh. I'm but a shadow. I am not ready. Sneaking. Mm-hmm. Where falls my shadow, falls my blade. Like a bliss. Surreptitiously. Very well. I'll slip through their guard. Another attack. Oh yes. Oh. I will not hesitate. Oh. Moment's turn. Taken by surprise.
Step aside. The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
Here I am. Slide. Yes. There's more of me, but let. Ha! In the blink of an eye. Don't blink or you'll miss me. Yes. In I go.
Target bot, bro.
Oh yes. Not yet. In the blink of an eye. Where falls my
They're
shadow?
trying to break your middle tower.
Douse those fires!
Moving quickly. I'll slip through their guard. I'm but a shadow. This should make my life easier. They see me not. Don't blink or you'll miss me. I'm not greedy. Look sharp.
Just kill some creep, bro. Kill some creep.
I am not ready. Creeping in. In silence. Look sharp. Yes. Quick strike.
generation.
It's amazing.
Are linked.
Without getting worse.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Slyly.
Your top tower is under attack.
Your top tower!
Use your words.
My edges are running. The least expected.
Your middle tower is under attack. What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Radiant fortified their structures. Attack the heroes!
Battle Fury. It is not under.
Triple kill!
I won't stop until the job is done.
To burn.
Time to get your head above water.
Grow some kills!
Like a wisp. In the blink of an eye.
Sing a shanty for the enemy's
Iko
top.
Islam.
Slyly. Surreptitiously. Very well. They see me not. Yes. Don't blink or you'll miss me. Oh, yes. to their god.
Something bad is happening to your top tower. Your top tower just got sent to the bottom.
Come up with that on your own. Your top tower is under attack.
Moving quickly. Black King Bar. They can't stop me now. Without remorse. Keep my hand in. Yes. Slyly. Creeping in. Yes. Surreptitiously. Don't blink or you'll miss me. Have some blade. There falls my shadow, fells my blade. Quick strike.
Monster kill.
Blink of an eye.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Help your bottom tower.
Say goodbye to your bottom tower.
In I go. Taken by surprise. I'm but a shadow. They see me not. Oh, my shadow fells my blade. You were a sacred target. Moving quickly. Creeping in. Oh, yes. Yes. That's done. Like a wisp. Slyly.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
In I go. Yes.
Your middle tower is taking a drubbing. Your middle tower ran afoul of some harsh fellows.
Very well.
They're trying to break your middle tower.
Your top tower is under attack. What kind of skipper are you?
Look who's talking! They're trying to break your middle tower!
The watch bell is ringing! Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Triple fire. Sneaky. I'm but a shadow. They see me not.
Fortified structures can't be breached.
I could! Oh, you just reached the enemy's middle tower!
Sneaky. In I go. Soft on the eye.
Yeah, fucking PA, take this.
Surreptitiously. Phantom fighter. Moving quickly. This should make my life easier. Yes. Your death approaches. I will not hesitate. Slyly. Where falls my shadow, fells my blade. It is not done yet. Sharp. Taken by surprise.
Stop me if you've heard this one.
Don't blink or you'll miss me. Oh, yes. I'm but a shadow. Like a wisp.
There goes the enemy's bottom tower! Triple kill! Dire structures are fortified!
I will not hesitate.
enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I love the smell of hamburgers in the morning. Just took a dip.
There falls my shadow. That's my blade.
The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
Enemy's mid tower down.
Another bulwark fall.
Dire structures are fortified.
Surreptitiously.
The enemy's middle barracks just capsized.
They see me not. Got to keep my hand in. Creeping in. Six shots. Have some blade. Moving quickly. I sting from the shadows. Yes. Like a wisp. Attack. Without remorse. Blink of an eye.
When did the enemy's top tower fall?
Pay attention, Melonhead.
I'm but a shadow. Sneaky. Yes. Surreptitiously.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I am not ready.
And no lazy challenger catches. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
You just smashed the enemy's middle
The
tower.
enemy's top barracks have fallen.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Land ho! Radiant victory!
Your turn to ban.
Five seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The Veiled Sisters sent.
Prepare for battle.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Very well. Sneaky. Slyly.
The battle begins!
Do something! My list has 5 names on it. Creeping in. There falls my shadow, fells my blade.
I love Dota so much.
I'll slip through their guard. Oh, yes. In I... Didn't you see me? I'm but a shadow. My edge is up. Don't blink or you'll miss me. Yes. Sneaky. I'll not hesitate. First blood! First victim. Very well.
Double kill.
You were a sacred target. Don't blink or you'll miss me. Surreptitiously. Quick strike. There falls my shadow, fells my blade. Like a wisp. Yes. Here I am. Here I am. In the blink of an eye. Attack!
kill.
Slyly. Busy not.
That should help.
No, you don't. Yes.
Я все видела, это он виноват.
Killing spree!
Assassination. Good shot. Moving quickly. Very well. They see me not.
You summon.
Like a wisp.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Dire structures are fortified.
In the blink of an eye. I'm but a shadow. Creeping in. In I go. Slyly. Ha. There falls my shadow, fells my blade.
Dominate! Mega kill! Double kill!
In silence.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
That'll show them.
Battle Fury. Yes. Moving quickly. Oh, yes. Don't blink or you'll miss me. They see me not. Were you expecting me? Sneaky. I'll slip through their guard. Oh, yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Phantasma. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Cheer up.
Could be worse.
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
Your middle tower has been denied.
Like a wisp.
Unstoppable!
Enemy daggers are old enough. In I go.
Wicked sick! Double kill!
Escape the unescaped.
Moving quickly. I'm but a shadow.
knock down their structures.
Their bottom tower has fallen.
Surreptitiously. Black King Bar. They can't stop me now. Very well. Where falls my shadow, fails my blade.
It's the kill!
Your death approaches. Very well.
Whoa! Godlike!
One down, 4 to go. Creeping in. I'll not hesitate. Sneaking. I'll slip through their guard. Reveals my shadow. There's my blade. I feel blurry, surreptitiously. Yes. In the blink of an eye. How many daggers am I holding up? They see me not.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Slyly.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I go.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Like a wisp. Oh, yes. This doesn't where least expect.
Long range rampage.
I love Dota so much.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
They're not gonna take that line down.
Or breathing.
Killing spree! Double kill!
I see you. Slyly. I sting from the shadows. That went well, I think. Surreptitiously. Ha! It is not time yet. I'll slip. Another attack. There falls my shadow, fails my blade.
is under attack. It'll be fine.
Like a wisp.
Killing spree! Killing spree! Dominate! Triple kill!
Sneaky. I'm not greedy.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Their bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, yes. Have some blade. Here I am.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Yes. Sneaky.
Double kill! Double kill!
It is foul play.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Killing spree!
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
Chaos crush.
Where falls my shadow, fells my blade.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Creeping in. Quick strike. In I go. In the blink of an eye.
Dominate!
Surreptitiously.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Radiant structures are fireproof.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Your middle barracks have fallen.
Your middle barracks have fallen.
It's all coming back into focus.
Your top tower is under attack.
Your top tower has fallen.
They see me not. One for the phantom. Oh yes.
Unstoppable!
Slyly.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Well, failure is a result too.
In I go.
It's sick! Your bottom tower is under attack.
Dire structures are fortified.
Where falls my shadow? Falls
Your
my blade.
bottom tower is under attack.
In the blink of an eye.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Tower has fallen.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Without remorse. Moving quickly.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Your top tower has fallen.
I am not hesitant.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
In I go. Sneaky. Don't blink or you'll miss me. Ha! Very well.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Your top tower has fallen. Double kill.
Where falls my shadow? Falls my blade.
Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks have fallen.
Your top barracks have fallen.
They see me not. I'm not greedy. It's immaterial. Slyly. Like a wisp. In the blink of an eye. What are you expecting me? I'm but a shadow. Yes. Oh, yes. Even in death, you'll not see beyond the phantom veil. Don't blink or you'll miss me. Surreptitiously. I'll slip through their guard. Yes. Creeping in. Very well. Moving quickly. Oh, yes. In I go. There falls my shadow, fells my blade. Like a wisp. Slyly.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Sneaking. Yes. Taken by surprise.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
I'm but a shadow.
Killing spree. On it.
Something in your eye? I'm under attack. In the blink of an eye. They see me not. I'm but a shadow. Yes. Like a wisp. Quick strike. Oh, yes.
Your bottom barracks have fallen. Well, at least the grass is pretty.
is under attack. Moving quickly.
Your ancient is under attack.
Mega kill!
I am not ready. Yes. In the blink of an eye. Slyly?
Welcome to the...
Were you expecting me? Don't blink or you'll miss me. Marked for death. Slyly? Your death approaches. Not yet. Moving quickly. They see me not. In I go. I'm under attack. In the blink of an eye. Sneaky. Yes. Unstoppable! Yes. Surreptitiously.
Your agent is under attack.
Very well. Your ancient is under attack.
Soul to crush.
Before my shuttle, there's my blade.
Your ancient is under attack.
I'll slip through the gulf.
Your ancient is under attack.
Godlike! Radiant victory!
Remaining.
love Dota so much.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Keep your eye on my home.
My friend, this
By
one
the
is
gleam of my
indubitably
horn.
in the
Prepare
bag.
for
Make
battle.
way. Point
30
taken.
seconds to battle.
Greetings, my friend. Stand aside. I shall find them. Yes.
Somebody do something! Somebody do something!
Silence, fool!
This ain't no snowball fight.
The ground shudders. Horn calls to horn, and it begins. Yes. I approve. Make way. The thunder of hooves. I am under attack. They cannot hide. Why not? Attack! Yes. Point taken. Yes. Yes.
Let's talk about your top tower.
You shall perish upon my own. Ground shudders. First blood.
First blood!
By the gleam of my
done,
horn.
kids!
The thunder of hooves. Yes.
The machine. Stop.
They cannot hide.
Tinker's dam.
Taken with pride. I approve. Stand aside. I shall find them.
Oh no.
Why not? Thunder of hooves. Yes. Point taken. I'll crush them under. I am under attack. Yes. Prepare for a goring. Make way. Why not? By the gleam of my horn. I am. All out. Ah! The ground shudders. Yes. Rightfully mine. Who stands against me? They cannot hide. Denied. Ha. I shall find them.
Radiant structures have been snow fortified.
Stand aside. Missing bottom! By the gleam of my horn. Stand aside. Yes. Yes. I shall find them. How dare you!
Somebody do something!
Let the fighting recommence! Your middle tower is under attack.
You will find your fate.
Twice me! You are good with an apple in your mouth.
They cannot hide. Make way. The ground shudders. I approve. Attack! The thunder of hooves. Crush our enemy. Point taken.
Let's pause. I'm sure they'll be back. Don't let your middle tower fall. Dire have fortified their structures.
I've endured worse.
Your middle tower is under attack. Stop them!
Dry. Our foes shall
Your top tower is under attack.
They cannot hide.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I am under attack. Into the grave. Our foes shall
Radiant
crumble.
structures have been snow fortified.
No match for me. It's not.
Illusion!
Set me against the enemy once more. I shall find them. You
You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll cleave them in twain. A taste of my power. Fresh! My strength knows nobody.
Your top tower is under attack. Let's talk about your top tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. I will dream of my home. Yes. Pay you when I can. Charge!
Your middle tower is under attack. There's really no reason to stand for this.
I love Dota so much.
A taste of my power.
Your middle tower is under attack. Middle tower is down. You just let them...
Behold the horn.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you shouldn't look.
Stand aside. Ah, yes. I'll trample them. Yes. Crush our ego, the horn. Who else has such a horn? Beg my pardon and my pike. Stand aside. Why not? I approve. A bounty which my matriarch will prize. I'll crush them on the hoof. Strength renewed, I shall find them. Take this! You had your chance.
Let's talk about your top tower. There's no more top tower.
Yes, the thunder you
I
hear
thought this
is
might
my
happen.
hooves. The ground shudders. I'll cleave them in twain.
Your top tower is under attack.
Point taken. Yes. By the gleam of my horn.
Oh no, we've got a DC.
Power warms me from within.
The enemy denied their bottom tower.
Make way. Attack! They cannot hide. Make way. Yes. Yes.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
By the gleam of my horn. I shall find you. Ah, yes. I approve. Yes, the thunder you hear is my hooves. The thunder of hooves. Our foes! Attack!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I am under attack! Stand aside. I think
Your bottom tower is under attack. You really should look at your bottom tower. Dire structures are fortified. You really should look at your bottom tower. Bottom tower is gone forever.
You're not worth a tinker's dam.
I won't go so easy. Point taken. The ground shudders. No match for me.
Did you hear something?
By the gleam of my horn, I shall find them.
A taste of the good stuff.
Yes. Ah, yes. Who stands against me? Such might is mine. They cannot hide. I approve. A taste of my power.
Where's my pension?
Make way. Stand aside.
I can't take much more of this.
Dire Snow fortified their structures. Let's talk about your top tower.
Regeneration.
Я
Great,
всё
they're
видела,
back.
это он виноват.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Let's talk about your
Rightfully mine. My horn grows sharper still. Stand aside. Ha! At last.
It's probably not a problem.
I love Dota so much.
Make way. I shall find them. Yes. Crush our enemies!
I love Dota so much. I love Dota so much.
Somebody
I love Dota so much.
终于等到你。Я все видела, это он виноват.
Let's get on with
By
it.
the gleam of my horn. Ah, yes. I'll killing spree. Bounty. Ah, yes. Power. I approve. Take this. Point taken. Into the grave.
I love Dota so much.
Why not?
Dominating. Double kill.
Yes. Ground show.
Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower is under attack.
They
Your middle
cannot-
tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower
yes,
is
indeed.
shattered into little pieces.
Pay you when I can.
Don't let your middle tower fall. This is not cool.
The ground shudders.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your tower is under attack.
They cannot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. A taste of my power. Yes. Why not? I shall find them. Stand aside. Point taken.
Radiant have fortified their structures.
Make way. Ah, yes. No match for me. They cannot hide. You shall. I shall find them. Our bones shall crumble by the gleam of my horn. Ground shudders. I approve.
Double kill.
Make way. Point taken. Our foes shall crumble. Stand aside.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. The enemy is attacking your middle barracks. Your middle barracks have fallen. Who's gonna clean that up? Don't let your middle tower fall. It looks like Dire fortified their structures.
Thunder of moons.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
I dream of my home.
Blood on your hands.
Point taken.
Your middle tower is under attack. Don't let your middle tower fall. Middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks are no more.
How did make me angry? Fresh mate!
I love Dota so much.
终于等到你。
Shh, did you hear something?
Hey, they're attacking your bottom barracks. Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Why is this happening? Are you even watching your ancient?